So do you plan on gaming with Guardian live before NAIC? No. You appreciate the 8 months there. Amlang. TCG. Appreciate the prime sub there. Aravena. I got it right. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, we're already getting to the first round? All right, I'll move the chat around and stuff after this match. Yo, what the chill? The Dipplin? Is this top? Are we starting in top 32? It is best out of 350 minutes as well. Make a prediction? Oh, sure. I think this will work. All right, predictions are up. They are playing Rapska, not Shaman. Maybe they play both though, like a 1-1 Rapska and a Shaman, depending on the matchup. There's the Relor. So I guess they're protecting their bench no matter what here. I think if you're the Dragapult player here, you just lose for real. Oh, is it Dragapult? I don't think you do. Don't you just let the Dipplin player draw the first prize card and then you counter catch or KO the Relor and then you just win the game from there, right? Or just boss KO it? Or Dusknoir KO it? The more I think about it, the worse this gets for the Dipplin player, to be honest. Is this no Nor? It looks like no Nor. See the Shaman, yeah, no Nor Dragapult. Oh yeah, we knew it was the Dragapult because of the Dracloak in the prize cards. You need Cape for Rapska? Cape does not save Rapska. It still dies to a Dragapult attack. If you're able to double attack before they get set up, though, I guess, yeah. If you can double attack or whatever, yeah. If you can start swinging, I guess before the setup happens. I mean, the Dragapult player is oh, there is a Dusknoir line in there. It looks like it's a, and I saw Neo upper. It looks like it's like the 1-1 Dusclops line, which actually seems pretty good in this matchup. How much damage do they do? Is it 100? Do you ever just get like Monkey Dory? So something you want to put like something on the bench that can take a hit, right? Oh, they're thinking about going in with Badoo. Badoo is not taking a hit, but I guess it could slow them down. Sure. Your base with full bench. Dust kind of changes it to Paul favored. Yeah, I feel like even just the 1-1 Dusclops is like really, really good in this matchup for sure. It wasn't prized, right? So it's got to be in the deck. I saw the Dusclops. I didn't see the Duskull, but it's got to be there. Ooh, they're not prioritizing it. They're going Fez. I guess if they don't play Candy, they don't need the Duskull until next turn, though. Got the attach return, and then that was a pretty clean turn there. Full bench into a clean research with the energy attachment. Like, sheesh. Oh, no Dracloaks in hand here, though. Oh, maybe a Brox. And then there's the Badoo. Does the tank a hit seems good? Oh, yeah, I guess you could push Fez and let it take a hit. Oh, they already got a Grookey and a Dipplin, though. And into the Iono. That's pretty good for the Dragapult player, to be honest. They didn't have any Draclokes in hand. They just had the one Brox. So that could be like one Dracloak, potentially. And I can move this stuff around right now. Gonna move y'all over here for a second. Oh, I think we got it. Perfect. All right. We start swinging. Fez in the active now. Dracloak's on the way. I want to see that Duskull get lined up here for sure. I guess Monkey Dory could maybe also be an option. I mean, I guess healing damage off the active doesn't make a huge difference, but could you set up something on the bench to get KO'd? I guess it would have been another reason to get the Duskull down last turn, to be honest, actually, because then you could, if you did put Duskull on your bench last turn, then you could have Dusclops the Relor if they don't find the evolution. And we see the evolution was whiffed here. But I guess maybe I wasn't fully paying attention to their turn. Maybe they only didn't evolve it because they knew there was no threat for it to get BKO'd. Counter catcher to the Grookey to try and slow things down. Badoo's coming back into play. It might just be harder treating into the Badoo here, I guess. Back into the item lock. Okay. Just trying to slow things down. No access to the Grookey's abilities. So they can't play Switch as well. I assume they play something like Kieran probably to be able to move the active. There's an attach active though. It does have 2 retreat costs. This makes you think that it's not going to be moving this turn. They need to find that Rabska here as well. The Rabska is essential. There's a Super Rod in hand as far as resources goes. But besides that, it doesn't look that... There's a lot of supporters in hand, I guess. That would maybe be a reason you'd want to Iono. The 0-0 is for the match. I don't know why they put 2 zeros, because if you just saw one person's record, you'd know the match record, but... Wait, unless I'm wrong and this is round 1 of the tournament, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure this is... I'm pretty sure this is not round 1 of the tournament. I'm pretty sure this is top 32. I could be wrong, though, I guess. No, that would make sense, because we're in day 2 right now, for sure, for them. Okay, there's a rescue board. Back into the Dipplin. That's a big turn for sure. I think this game is basically over. But you can push. Actually, pushing up the Pheasantipity is not that good here. And they also prized Latias. So they actually might not have a way. You can push Fez here to just take another 100 hit. But you can do that. But then you can't move it and attack with Dragapult potentially. Because they prize their Latias. They could be running the 2 Latias. Some people play 2 Latias. Why is he allowed to use those sleeves? Wait, what's wrong with which sleeves? The player on the left or the right? What are on the sleeves for the player on the right? Top 32 single elimination match? Okay, so this is top 32. On the right? Aren't they just Pokemon sleeves? Yeah, you can use Pokemon art sleeves. It's just Salamence. What do you have against Salamence? Wait, is Rapska prized? Why have they not gotten Rapska? I feel like this is the time to get Rapska for sure, right? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Is Rapska prized? Top. No, wait, where's our Rapska? Was it discarded and we couldn't recover it? The Relo just on the bench chilling. Item lock, they had access to double Grookey there. They just double Grookeyed and didn't get Rapska. God, that's a pretty big mistake, I feel like. The Relors are going to go down this turn and then they're going to be in trouble, right? Oh, let's... Oh no, we can't put 2 energy in play though. I was like, oh shoot, they're about to pop off, but it's fine. Yeah, the lack of evolution on this Relor is so bad. But here we go. Dragapult set up, and here comes the Iono. I feel like this one's pretty much cooked at this point, to be honest. Especially if they can get down the Duskull for a wide threat on the next turn. Did not let me use image sleeves at EUIC. Need to use my Dragon Shields. You have to use official Pokemon sleeves, or what is it called? What is the best way to best word to use to describe a solid color sleeve? I think there's a good way to describe it. Opaque, monocolor. Basically what the player on the left is using. Solid color sleeves. Single solid color sleeves. You have to use... I guess that is the best way to say it. Solid color sleeves or official Pokemon sleeves. You can't use like... Oh, they were able to kill the app. Dude, did they just not get Rapska last turn and they could have? That was like that's a massive brain fart. This game is basically just cooked, I feel like. Bring the damage between the fish and the... Was it a dung beetle? I don't think we should have put any damage on the Relor, to be honest, but... Oh, no, we should have put 2 damage... No, the damage counters, you know where the damage should have gone? It should have been 2 on the Goldeen. So you could have KO'd Goldeen with Monkey Dory next turn. We should have put 2 damage counters on the Goldeen. They didn't KO the Relor. I don't hate the no Relor KO here. Because at this point, you'd maybe assume the Rapska's prized. They didn't get Rapska last turn, so it's like, oh, you didn't get Rapska last turn, and I got to KO your active and your only Applin in play. You must have prized Rapska, right? That's like a fair, that's definitely like a reasonable thought. It's like, oh, shoot, you prized Rapska. So now I'm just going to take away your attackers for the turn. But they should have put the 2 damage counters on the Goldeen or on the Relor, so they could be KO'd through Monkey Dory. Because now Monkey Dory is 10 damage short on KOing both of those. They could get it off the prizes, though. Oh, true. Sure. I guess they did. How many prize cards did they get last turn? 2 or 1? For some reason in my head, I thought they didn't get any prize cards, but they did draw prize cards. Okay, maybe we still should have KO'd the Relor. But I don't know. Taking away a whole turn of their attack this turn seems pretty good, to be honest. Also, because then you also could bet on it still being prized, right? If you drew 2 prize cards last turn, you can still bet on it being prized. So actually, I still kind of like this play, to be honest. Because there's like a 50% chance it's prized and the game is just over. And if not, as long as you have Boss here to KO Rapska, you still just basically win, I feel like. Rapska's literally there, was in the deck. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they didn't grab it, but... Oh, that's also a really good point, episode. Yeah, if they had just put... Oh, wait, hold up. The fish can attack? Wait, he's going insano. Oh, they don't have a stadium for it, though, so they only draw 2. Yeah, that is actually a good point, episode. They should have put Oh, that would have been also... Oh, yeah. So the damage should have always just gone 2 on Relor, right? Because then you could have either Monkey Dory KO'd Relor, or you could pop Dusclops KO Relor. So all the damage definitely should have gone to the Relor. But splitting it 1 on Fish, 1 was... Splitting it 1 on Fish, 1 on Relor was like the worst thing you could do. 2 on one of them. 2 on the Fish is worse than 2 on Relor, but 2 on Relor is definitely the play, for sure. I would bet this game just ends, though, if... Actually, I don't know. Actually, at 60 damage on the active couldn't matter, right? It actually might still be winnable for... Oh, this is a Neo upper energy build as well, so you could actually start to use Monkey Dory this turn. There's a boss. So you could boss KO Relor, attach energy to the Monkey Dory. Moving the damage from the Monkey Dory doesn't matter that much, but... Oh. Thank you. At that point, he can just boss Fez and win. Oh, if we pop... Well, no, if you had, like, pop Dusclops KO Rabsca plus boss KO both Applins, then you wouldn't lose to your Fez dying. Especially if you had the energy to... If you had the energy to move the... Oh, no, I guess the Fish could still KO the Fez, actually. Wait, this Fish is kind of powerful. What the heck? You could still have, like, maximum bout boss KO Fez. Wait, hang on. Oh, maybe we can't pop the Dusclops. Maybe popping the Dusclops is actually too risky. They're not even bossing here. They're going with the KO on the active. They actually are going for the Dusclops here. I actually don't like this. We have Counter Catcher active. Hang on. We're maybe not done yet. Oh, no, we have 3. No, but if we pop Dusclops, we give them a prize card. Wait, hold up. The Fish could win here. We're popping Clops. Wait, I think the Dipplin player is going to win here. Wait, what is that play? Oh, we have Halucha. Oh. Wait, we can like board. Wait, did we just draw 4 prize cards here? Oh, wait, we literally just, we just win the game. Energy to Monkey Dory, move 3 over to an Applin. Oh, what the heck? Never mind. He's got the nuts. Yep, sure. Why not? Oh, man, I thought there was some hope for Dipplin there at first. But yeah, Halucha does clean it up. Halucha plus Clops. Sure, sure, sure. Those Applins, bro, so soft. 40 HP. Frauds. Absolutely cooked. I guess the Dusclops did end up making a difference in the matchup. It does seem pretty powerful in the matchup for sure. Seriously though, why did he not get a Rabsca on that turn? It's just a mistake. I'm gonna go back to that turn and just like look at it, but I mean, it's just a massive error. We can check that before we get into the next one. Was it this turn coming up? Are they about to attack with Dragapult here? So it was this turn, right? When they go down to 3, yeah. They're using the Grookey's here. This is Grookey number 1. They take Switch. They put a Switch in their hand. Did they just grab a Switch? They grabbed like Switch Applin. They're like playing around Counter Catcher on the Thwacky, and they could have got Rabsca. They just didn't get Rabsca. No, that's just a throw. Should we grab Applin Rabsca? Yeah. Rabsca, yeah, it should have been Applin Rabsca, right? We need to follow up Applin. But yeah, they grabbed Switch. I think they grabbed Switch Applin. Is this best of 1? It is best 2 out of 3. Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't. I don't know. I'm curious to know what the thought. I can't even like, because sometimes I'll see someone misplay and I'll be like, oh, this is probably what they were thinking, and that led them to this decision, even if it's still wrong. But I just don't know how you don't get Rabsca there. I don't know how you don't get Rabsca there. Sometimes you can watch someone misplay and be like, oh, this is probably what happened in the thought process that led to this, but That one's just a throw. All right, Rapska, 2 Dreepy prize. That could be big. No Rapska prize. So Rapska is available. 2 Stadiums prize, though, but Stadium's in the first 2 prize cards, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. What does Sea King even do, though? It does 60 damage and then draw 2 cards. And it can attack twice if the Stadium's in play, so you can do 120. And if you put Maximum Belt on it, you can do 110, 110, which KOs Fez, which is actually kind of cool. Opening Badoo and Brox. There was the Poffin on the first turn. We got the Thwacky, and the Applin. Thwacklin. You priced Psyduck last game? Psyduck is not legal. You know what the ace spec is? It's almost definitely Maximum Belt. It's almost for sure Maximum Belt. I have to assume double Dreepy is on the way. It is legal. Oh, Psyduck is legal. All right, never mind. Don't mind me. Psyduck is legal for play over there. They do not play Psyduck. They don't play the Psyduck, though, from what we saw. I don't think you'd ever have bench for Psyduck anyways, right? Rapska has to come before Psyduck. I used to play Latias and Pult. Just more outs to get into Badoo turn 1. It's probably a no Arven build, so they don't have like an easy way to get like rescue board and then retreat into Badoo that way. So to get into Badoo or Cleffa turn 1 easily, that becomes an out. Because you can go like Brox for Latias plus something and then like Poffin for double Dreepy or whatever. The same thing, getting the Fez as defense and then 10 damage. Yeah, the Fez lineup is actually pretty good here, to be honest. It's pretty cool. Am I playing Fez first? Because if the Dipplin attacks this turn, it's going to go KO Badoo, and then you have to push something up, and then you push Fez. Fez tanks a hit, and then you get to draw with Fez next turn. So it's kind of just like there to wall. If you just get a Dreepy here, I'm sure if they could have got more, if they could have got, well, no, yeah, even if you get more bench Pokemon, you always get Fez, right? Fez is always a get here, but if it was 2 Dreepies on the bench, then they just can go knock out a Dreepy. So you want to avoid that. So you get the draw power from the Fez, plus it tanks a hit. If the attack happens, and it looks like the attack will be happening here. Not for full damage, but... After NAIC, there'll be one more wave of regionals and Champions League, or are we going straight to Worlds? NAIC is the last major tournament in the TPCI regions. And the Japan Championships is the week after, which is the last major tournament in Japan before Worlds. So the only thing else happening, so it's going to go NAIC, then Japan Championships, and then there's like the Singapore Master Ball League, I think, the week after that. Something like that. Attack. Do we whiff? No Thwacky. Alright, that's pretty good for the Dragapult player. As long as they have something to do here and they weren't just 100% living off Fez draw. Can find Seeking. Oh, I was thinking they could just retreat and attack with the other guy, the guy on the bench, but Seeking would have been good too. I haven't been keeping up with the game that much. Is the Psyduck good? Why? It is good. It stops Dusknoir. Shuts off abilities that KO Pokemon. Alright, going in with the Poffin. Unfortunately, we did prize 2 Dreepy, so it's going to have to be Dreepy plus Duskull here, but that's still something, I guess. Didn't have attach first turn? Oh, did they whiff the turn 1 attachment? I thought they had it. I guess it wasn't possible. I feel like they are realizing right now that 2 Dreepy are prized. So Duskull's gonna have to be the take. They're gonna go one last check just to make sure. It's like, all right, hold up. It's unlikely 2 Dreepy are prized. Let me just confirm. 2 Dreepy are in fact prized though. See if they have any Dracloaks. Went with an S-ball as well. Latias. Latias is also going to be a pretty good wall here to stop the apples. We do have a Loke. Awesome the 2. I think that was an Ultra Ball grab, so we should see... Actually, no, this Dreepy just got benched, so we're not going to see Loke number 2. More item lock. Relor still not established, let alone a Rabska. Oh, we have Boss. Oh, we have Boss Rescue Board, actually. Oh, wait, that's huge, right? Wait, and we have the King. Hold up. We can go chase down that Dracloak. That's actually an absurd hand. The question is, how do we want to kill the Dracloak, I guess? You could kill it with the Sea King. I mean, currently the Appling would punch it for 80, then punch it for 80. So I feel like you may as well KO with Sea King here and hold the rescue board. Yep, it's a pretty good turn. Removes 2 energy from play. And draws 4 cards. Protective Goggles does not work on Grimmsnarl. It only works on basic Pokemon. All right, 4-card draw. KO's the local. Actually, that was just insanely. That was a huge turn. It's going to give so much time for them to hopefully set up Rabska. Hopefully set up Rabska. Gotta start with the Relor, though. And with 2 Droopy prize, this means there's only going to be 1 Droopy on the bench here. We do have an Ultra Ball here to get a Dracloak. But I am curious. Actually, I kind of like keeping the Turo, to be honest. So you could like send up stuff like the Latias or the Fez. They can take hits and then you can Turo them up. I actually don't like that Turo discard. I feel like we should have kept that for sure. I'm surprised they benched the Applin considering they only have 1 Grookey. Yeah, the Applin bench is definitely questionable for sure. They didn't need to bench it. And they definitely probably want to try and set up 2nd Grookey and also get the Rabska set up at some point. What does the 0 and 1 mean at the top of the video feed? It's the match score. Okay, there's the Iono. Monkey Dory set up. Wait, did they attach a Monkey Dory for turn instead of the... Oh, they're going for the Neo Upper energy. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, that seems terrible, but they're digging for Neo Upper. That's fine. They did draw a Night Treasure, but they don't have bench space anymore now for the Dreepy. There's Dracloak. Another Dracloak acquired. And there's the Badoo. This Locust KO'd, it's over. It'd be pretty tough to come back from. We got Iono'd into a Grookey. And the Dipplin. But no energy. So we can't just go find Boss here. So we can't quite KO that Dracloak off the bench. They still need to find Neo Upper energy next turn, but... if they can, they're in a pretty good spot. I don't know. I don't remember if the Neo Upper was prized. That would be a big deal. What are the prize cards? Let's see. Looks like no, the Neo Upper is not prized. Did they fail it? I doubt it. They definitely got a card. There's no way they failed it with their hand. Patch active, and I think we're just going to swing here. Knockout, push up Latias. Latias takes 100. Drawn 2 prize cards here for the Dipplin side. Once again, we're looking for that Neo upper energy. No Rabska set up yet. Honestly, KO Thwacky Grook here would be kind of insane. Research Fire. Off the Dracloak. Yeah, like Counter Catcher KO Thwacky Grookey, I feel like would be the play, right? Maybe Counter Stadium as well. What round is this? This is top 32. All the Gust prize too is crazy. Well, I don't know. Dragapult lists play like six plus Gusts sometimes. They could be playing 3 boss, 3 counter catcher. They might be all right. I feel like lists like this usually play like 3-4 or 3-3. I think, yeah, they'll be okay on the Gust. That's the one thing they'll be okay on. Dreepy off the Night Stretcher. It looks like they might not be pressing for the attack here. They do have Ultra Ball for Dragapult, but then they would have to shuffle the deck, which puts them further away from the Neo upper energy. Because I think at this point they haven't. Oh, I think dude, I thought they drew an extra prize card, but I was like, oh, they must not have though. No, I think they're fine. I thought I saw them draw an extra prize card. When they went in the last attack, they KO'd the Badoo for a prize card, then they attacked again and they drew another prize card. I was like, oh, but they probably only drew one. They drew one too many prize cards. Hopefully it's an easy fix. Yeah, they KO'd the Badoo, drew a prize card, and then they punched the Latias and drew a prize card. But hopefully it's an easy fix. Well, now they got to figure it out. Is that a DPL? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like it would definitely be a DPL to like maybe a game loss at a TPCI event, but I feel like they are a little bit more lax at these tournaments in Asia, so it could be nothing, to be honest. It could just be a warning. We'll see though. I wouldn't be shocked to see this be a warning for sure. Could they put the card back, shuffles instead of another card? They could, yeah. But you still kind of broke board state, so. And now you have information, like you have guaranteed information. You know something that is prized, right? Which you might not have known before. Sure, you could argue you checked your prize cards, but yeah, if this was a TPCI region tournament, that would definitely be a double prize penalty to match loss or game loss, excuse me. Potentially higher with if you had any previous things. A rewind that's only possible at a stream table doesn't seem like it should be allowed. They definitely do it. I disagree personally. I think if we can ever fix a board state, then we should fix a board state. Because I mean, would you go as far as saying is like, so sometimes there's he said she said situations, but if there's a judge standing right there and catches the correct what actually happened, then they'll rule in whatever the favor of whatever the judge saw. So in like those situations, like when they're judging when a judge happens to be standing near a table and sees exactly what happened, even though one player argues A and one player argues B, should the judge being there when it happened to happen not influence the outcome of the ruling? Like, I feel like if we have more information to work with to be able to reverse a game state or to correctly rule a situation, then we should always use that information. At the end of the day, the goal should just be to play as much fair Pokemon as possible, right? That should be like the goal. The more fair Pokemon that can be played, we should try and play. I missed it. What did he do? He drew one extra prize card. One more prize card than he should have. Probably DPL if they can agree on the card. Game loss if they can't. Well, we know what the card is because of the prize cam. They just go back to the prize cam and look at the card that's missing. They put it back. We definitely know what card it is. If the judge is standing right on top of the player, as in this incident, why did it occur in the first place? Because the player drew the extra prize card and no one else noticed that they weren't supposed to draw a prize card right then. Why wasn't it caught almost instantly? Because it wasn't caught instantly. But which card should they put back on the prizes? The second one they drew. Whatever the second one is that they drew. So if he was drawing the prize, like, yeah, just whatever the second prize card is that he drew. What are the judges watching? The game, the match, where the players are playing. Dude, people in the Pokemon community literally want judges to be literally Tom Cruise from that one movie with the precogs. TBCI is going to invent precogs, and they're going to use them so judges can catch gameplay errors before they happen. Tom Cruise will literally be judging Pokemon tournaments. Minority Report? Yeah. People literally want Minority Report IRL at Pokemon tournaments. It's about time, to be honest. This is what precogs get invented for. Tom Cruise busts through the convention center ceiling when I draw an extra card from Squawk. No, before you draw the extra card for Squawk. You go to draw the 7th card. As your hand touches the top of the deck, Tom Cruise's hand touches yours. He goes, you already drew 6. Can the judge use it to prevent the piss share as well? True. This would be the end of piss shares. As soon as we invent the precogs. Tom Cruise slaps your hand. No Neo Upper Energy found yet. They're going for a counter catcher on the Grookey. It might just have to be another stall play. Into the Iono. Okay, we're not done. We can see a little bit more. Monkey Dory is set up. Neo Upper is in deck. We could still get the KO Thwacky KO Grookey play, which would be pretty devastating, to be honest. Is the Neo Upper found? They've seen a lot of cards. This turn, over the last 2 turns, they've seen a lot of cards. I do not see that. You could still push up the Dragapult here, honestly, and just punch for 70. That doesn't even seem that bad, to be honest. Punches for 70, Monkey Dory some damage to the bench, leave it trapped in the active, and then next turn, you could still utilize that damage in the future. I kind of like the punch for 70 angle. Unless there's a decent potential that we get 1-hit KO'd. Maybe I don't like it then, but honestly, punching for 70 plus Monkey Dory some over doesn't seem bad. Because if you can just force like 2-prize or 2-prizer on them, that can be like tough to deal with. Haven't they attached already? No, they attached the Monkey Dory last turn. Yeah, looks like they're gonna go with the punch. Don't forget the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory! Wait, did we already Monkey Dory? We did not Monkey Dory yet. Don't forget the Dory. I'd probably just put the damage on the Grookey on the bench, to be honest, with the Monkey Dory. Wait, maybe you could put it on the Dipplin? 30 on the Dipplin, 50 on the Dipplin, 30 on the Dipplin. Wait, you could triple kill Dipplins. Dude. Gotta be a Apple massacre up in here. Okay, they didn't forget the Monkey Dory. You could put 30 on the Dipplin, then next turn 30 more to the Dipplin, and then next turn Gust Up Dipplin, Neo or attach, pop Dusclops, triple dip KO. That sounds like a pretty good play to me. Have you ever heard of someone trying to intentionally get a double prize penalty so they could counter catch or something? No, you can't do that. Oh, they're just KOing the Grookey. If you get a prize penalty, you don't actually draw the prize cards. You just have to draw less prize cards. So prize card penalties don't interact with Iono or counter catcher at all. You simply just draw less prize cards. You don't physically draw the prize cards. They used to do that though. They did used to do that, yeah. Old prize cards penalties. Old prize card penalties. You used to physically draw the cards. Thankfully, they got rid of that though. What's the reason behind Bundle and Snarl? Oh, so you don't have to punch Badoo. You get to punch anything else that's not Badoo. Punching Badoo is terrible. Confirms. What happens if you confirm you have game by accepting DPL and looking at your deck and then winning with said line? If you confirm, wait, what happens if you confirm you have game by accepting DPL and looking at your deck and then winning with said line? You can't, giving yourself a DPL can't win you a game of the Pokemon TCG. The cards do not, you don't physically draw the prize cards. So what do we do here? Boss Latias, knock it out. Dude, I honestly don't like KOing the Thwacky last turn. I still think the Dragapult player's in a pretty good spot. All right, here's the Fez draw. Oh, they also removed all the damage from play on the other side of the field, which is good. Oh, but they can go Halucha here to KO the active and KO the Grookey, which is pretty good. They need to find energy for the Dragapult still, I think, though. Like, if you take a DPL to check your deck so you win on that turn. Oh, you're saying what happens if you just pick up your deck and look through it? And then you confirm you have something in your deck? And then you get a DPL? And then you make a play, like, play Arven to go get the card? I mean, you could do that. Yeah, I guess you'd get a double prize penalty. Like, if you just pick up your deck and look through it, then your opponent's like, wait, you can't do it. Like, wait. You're like, wait, what? Oh, my bad. And then they call a judge over and you're like, I just looked through my deck. And they're like, okay, we're going to shuffle it. That's a DPL. And then you're like, then you just play Arven and get the game. Like, you could do that, technically, I guess. Like, I get that would be the outcome. Like, you'd get a DPL and then, well, actually, if you're as long as your deck was fully random before, because like if you had Iono'd cards to the bottom of the deck previously, it actually would maybe be a game loss, to be honest. That's so scummy. No, it definitely is scummy. And I mean, it would probably fall under the cheating, but like that would be the outcome. If your deck was fully random and you were just like you're like, I don't know if I have this card in my deck. Pick up my deck, look through it, and your opponent's like, what are you doing? Calls the judge, and you're like, I just looked through my deck. The judge is like, well, you can't do that. And your deck was random before. They would just randomize your deck again. You get a DPL, and then you could play Arven, get the card, and win the game. Like, yeah, that'd probably be the outcome of that. Yeah. Now, if someone had just played Iono recently, and if some part of your deck wasn't random, then it would probably be a game loss. But if you need it to win every round, you're gonna get a game losses. True. If it happens multiple times, at some point you'll probably get a game loss for sure. Well, you could definitely get away with it at least once, like for sure. I'm not advocating for it. You shouldn't do that. That is cheating. Don't do it. But that would probably be the outcome, to be honest. Dragapult evolves into luminous energy. Isn't it an issue if some of your cards are upside down in your deck with others being right side up? Not really. Like it technically is. You're not supposed to do it, but if it's not like a constant issue, then you're not gonna get a penalty for it. Your cards are technically supposed to be all right side up. If some of them are upside down, it's not like the end of the world. You should correct them if you see they're upside down. But yeah. Oh, we're not actually KOing the Grookey. We're KOing the active and the Dipplin. I thought we were going to KO the Grookey. I kind of like the Grookey KO a little bit more. I'm not sure about this, to be honest. Because now they can go into the fish and just start swinging with the fish. Is this Swiss or Top Cut? Read the title. Wait, I think I thought ahead of this about this. I did. I can go like one step further. The title just says Master Ball Tournament at 7 p.m. Refresh the page. Festival League players technically playing at legal speed, but he's slow. He's pretty slow. We do only have 10 minutes left here. With 3 prize cards needed... No, the Dragapult player should just win next turn with Dusclops, right? I think so, yeah. Maybe not. Actually, no, maybe not. Well, hold up. Now it looks like they just win because the Relor got benched. Unless they can evolve that Grookey to a Thwacky, they just threw. There should always be penalty for taking an extra prize card because now the game state can never truly be repaired. If I have to put the prize card back and shuffle, then continue to take prizes. I mean, that basically repairs the game state. When I'm getting a prize card I shouldn't have gotten. No, you're putting the prize card back and then you're shuffling the prize cards. It's the same thing. Random is random. The prize cards are random before. If they're random before, they're random now. It's the same difference. He can't attack. Doesn't he have an energy on the fish? He just needs a stadium, right? The board state is broken because you got to keep the illegal prize. Well, no, if you put the illegal prize back, though, the board state's fixed. Random is random. You had 4 random prize cards before, and then you drew one, and then you put it back. Well, you know what the prize card is. That would be the That's the argument you would make, is you know what one of your prize cards are. He has stadium, just can't win because he used research. Yeah, we're not winning this turn. Unless we have a counter catcher. Actually, even with counter catcher, I don't know if we would be able to win. I think they're talking about a hypothetical trajectory of the game based on what the prize card being altered. But I don't even, that still doesn't even track that, right? Because it's random is random, right? Counter catcher not active? Oh, true, it's not active. Yeah. It wouldn't have played out exactly that way, but... Is TM Evo in deck? I'm not sure. Wait, can this deck... With this deck, can you TM Evo and then use the other attack? Can you, like, TM Evo and then punch as well? Can you do both? No? Oh, what the heck? That would be so sick! Wait, that would make TM Evo insane in that deck because you could like pressure them while you're like still establishing your board. Oh, dude, what? That sucks. If you're a player that takes notes and you wrote down your prize cards, actually, is that a rebuttal to the now you know what prize argument? Potentially. Yeah, I could see that. I could see a judge ruling in your favor because you wrote down your prize cards. You're like, well, I can prove I know for sure my prize cards work because I wrote them down and I checked off the ones I've already drawn. Like, I could see it. All right, well, I think this is... Oh, wait, actually, no, hold up. If they have Turo for... Oh, no, wait, they have Monkey Dory damage to work with. Oh, they have Monkey Dory damage to work with. No, this is game, right? The knockout act... Oh, so but once again, there was a throw from the Relor, right? If they didn't put the Relor in play... No, they actually maybe still win because they can put it on the Grookey plus the Relor. 9. They had a lot of damage to work with. I'm pretty sure they had win no matter what, to be honest. They had a lot of damage to work with there. Like, for example, if you took an extra prize card and that extra prize card was boss, you needed that off your next prize card to win, but it gets shuffled back and now your prize is something that doesn't help you win. You as a player know the trajectory of the game changed because of your mistake. Oh, sure. Yeah. Attacking was the player. He had 11 damage counters and it needed 12. Top 32 for Festival Lead is still good. That definitely exceeds my expectations for the deck, for sure. Definitely exceeds my expectations. Dude, TM Evo would be so sick in the deck if it actually worked that way, because you could like double TM Evo turn 1. You could double team Evo on your first attacking turn, like fully set up your board. Or like in the mid game, like on turn 2 or turn 3, you can do like a TM Evo plus attack play. Dude, that would make the deck so much better. What the heck? Why doesn't it work that way? That'd be so cool. All right, well, they're going to break. I'm gonna go make some food, make my last meal of the day, and get some water. I will be right back. We got top. Actually, I'm gonna change the title of the stream to top 16 before I leave. That way people know. But we are going into top 16. Top 16 is up next. This is best 2 out of 3 single elimination top 32 bracket. I will be right back. Oh, nice. I was worried I was going to miss my favorite video of Charizard versus Miraidon. This is a classic right here. You appreciate the 77 months there, Blizzard. Thankfully, I didn't miss the round. The thing of sauce I opened exploded, so I had to like clean it up. I don't know why it exploded. But it exploded. Don't worry if you did those play 4 more times. True, we can always count on them to run back the Charizard Miraidon matchup again. I can't believe Top Guys is this game 5 times over. Just keep running it back. Again, again, again. You like strong cheese, like blue cheese? Yeah, blue cheese is pretty solid. Random player should be DQ'd for not offering opponent to cut his hand, Iono hand. True. So what's the best deck for being fun to play and at least somewhat competitive in your opinion? I don't know. All of them? Garchomp, Macargo, Ho-Oh. I don't know, I just like stop once I consider a deck no longer to be competitive, I just stop caring about it and then I just have fun with it. So yeah, I don't really have, there's not like one I put above the rest, to be honest. So if I'm playing Flareon and IC, should I respect Watchtower and play Chien-Pao? No clue. I don't know how popular Watchtower is going to be honest. I don't even know how much Chien-Pao does against it as well. Not sure. Has anyone actually ever cut a hand after Iono? I'm pretty sure I've done it once or twice, but it's just out of like reflexes. People definitely have, especially when it's like the hand is bigger than the deck, right? Like you'll Iono someone and they have like a 3-card deck and a 30-card hand. But it doesn't really matter. Alright, so I played Sarah Ledge on day 1 and prized all 3 of them in one game. Thoughts? You probably deserved it. Have you had a chance to try out the Ho-Oh Armor Rouge box deck? I have not. That deck to me just seems like a headache, so I'll probably never play with it, to be honest. So what do you think your record will be day 1? I don't know, something. Oh. Hopefully a record from day 1 to day 2 that can make top cuts, so. Do you miss electric generator? No, I don't miss cards. I have an Armarouge Ho-Oh Eevee list to show you. All right. Do you meal prep? I used to. Now I just like order. I just order meals from a meal prep place because I didn't want to spend the time prepping the meals. So I have the time to like stream one more day a week sometimes because I don't meal prep my own meals anymore. Bro, I put too much of the sauce, man. This shit's spicy. Oh, spicier than I thought it would be. When was the last time you had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? I don't even know if I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich this year, honestly. It's been a while. Maybe I had one this year. If I did have it, I had it for like once. You ever roll up to his turning in a tie like that guy? No. Regardless of your record, you have to win a booster box. That is your #1 goal. All right, Chip. I already got us a booster box, Chip. I already have us a booster box. At the rate. Did you say you kind of miss Paths of the Peak? I'm talking in generalities. It's like saying, what color isn't the sky is blue, and then you're responding, well, actually that's not true. Sometimes when it's raining, the sky is actually gray. How would 2017 Azul do at this NAIC? Better than you. Azul, if you tried whole Armarouge with more Pekko? No. Is there a good stall type deck in the format, you think? I mean, I don't know if it's good. The best thing we have is the Spite Ops thing. I don't know if it's good, though. No clue. It seems pretty decent, though. Peanut butter banana sandwiches are where it's at? Nah, peanut butter jelly is better. Dude, I have to, like... Oh, go get some water. The sauce I put on my food was way too spicy. Taking to NIC? Probably Golden Go or Grimmsnarl. I honestly kind of want to play Golden Go. I like where the list is at right now. I really like the list. All right. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle before the next round starts. I'll be right back. Oh, my bad. Golden Go is a metal Pokemon, and the deck is good. But I don't think about Golden Go as like a metal deck. Yeah, I don't really think about Golden Go as like a metal deck. It's like a, I don't know. Although now I'm trying to think of like what is a deck that is like a type of a deck. Like, I don't know. Are Shalodon's a metal deck? Artie's a psychic deck? Yeah, like Gardevoir's a psychic deck. I wouldn't even say like Miraidon. Miraidon's like a lightning deck. Like, is Grimmsnarl a dark deck? It's dark type, but if Grimmsnarl was any other type, it wouldn't really matter, right? Like I said, because it wouldn't work with Monkey Dory, but like besides that, right? If Grimmsnarl did everything the exact same, but its type was grass, like the same thing. I guess a Discardy matchup would be worse, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, you can say that about all the Gardevoir stuff as well. But I'm saying like a lot more of it is psychic type. Yeah, I don't know. Most decks are just decks. I don't really think about them as like a type of deck. But yeah, something like Gardevoir being a psychic deck, I agree with for sure. It feels like a psychic deck. It looks like a psychic deck. Other stuff, less so though. Will you do a vlog for NAIC? Nope. Would you have a pet Garbodor or a pet Muck IRL? Dude, neither, bro. They're both going to the pound. Rhydon's is electric. Yeah, so like Joltik Box is an electric deck. Hazel, do you prefer Shaman or Rapscale Protection and Guardy? I have no clue. I haven't played any games with Guardy this format. Shaman seems better, but I don't really have a strong opinion. Is NAIC worth going on like Sunday as a spectator? If that's the one day I can go. I mean, if you want to watch the finals in the crowd, like that's like the only real thing going on. There's probably like some side events going on earlier in the day, but yeah, if you're trying to watch the finals in the crowd, it can be fun, especially if you have like friends to hang out with and watch the finals with. Just chill. Does Watchtower help with the Flareon matchup for Dango? Yes. The answer is so the answer to that question is always yes, but what we really want to know is how much does it help and is it worth it? Gotta go play the 2010 event on Sunday. True. Actually, I didn't even realize this, Chip, but my flight actually leaves Monday. I had to change my flight because of Lorelei's flight. So I am going to be there Sunday. So I'm going to need you to bring me a deck for the 2010 event. I don't know what I'm going to have you bring me, but I got to play something that I can actually win. I'm trying to... Wait, but it's just like 3 rounds, right? So there's not even top cut, is there? Send me a list. Okay, I'll come up with something. I kind of just want to play a Luxarm deck again, to be honest. You think Zard comes back for NAIC? Nah. Will it make day 2? Yeah, it'll make day 2, but it was making day 2 at every event in this format. That's not making day 2 is not a very high bar at all. What do you mean you're gonna be playing the final on Sunday? Sure, yeah. And not go 0-1 like the wedding tourney? Bro, that was tragic. Zard also was making top 32 in this format as well. But once again, making top 32 is like... Okay, so making top 32 is like a decent placement in the tournament. And obviously like a very low percentage of players do it. And I'm sure there's a lot of you who are in chat who want to be competitive and like making top 32 would feel really good. But like making top 32 at a major tournament, when you actually like... think about all the variants that are possible and everything, that's not a very high bar. Like making top 32 is not a very high bar for like, is a deck good? Making top cut is like where I would say, making top cut or making a tier win it in is like where I set the bar. Like if Charizard gets tired top 32, I don't care. The deck probably still sucks. Like last format, Charizard could have literally made top cut and I was be like, nah, the deck's ass. So but that's because I already have like a strong opinion of the deck outside of... I had a strong opinion on Charizard outside of its like result. It's not like I hadn't played with the deck or anything. Because like right now for Charizard, I'm like, I don't know, Charizard could be okay, but yeah, top 32 is not a very high bar. Was that quality Toadstool EX because it made top cut? Qualified Toadstool EX because it made top cut? I mean, but there's more. Also, but I would say also with that, simply doing something, simply achieving a placement doesn't mean anything by itself. A deck could be a bad deck and win a tournament. I actually saw there's a really good post from, I think it was Hoogland on Twitter. Hoogland, I don't know how to pronounce his tag, but he's the he does Pocket and Snap. And what either he said it or he like quote tweeted someone and said like expanded on it, but basically it's like players will very quickly write off bad runs for good decks or good players or whatever and be like, oh, it's a good deck, it just had a bad tournament, or it's a good player, they just had a bad tournament. But players are the community at large in card games are very against writing off bad decks having good runs. Which is true. Like, a deck will get top 16 and be like, look at Azul, Charizard made top 16. It's like, listen, just because you don't understand the game on a deeper level doesn't mean you're right. Or this doesn't, like, all of a sudden, like, validate Charizard as a deck. Now, to you, if you think Charizard's good, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. But just because something gets top 16, just as much as good decks can have bad runs, bad decks can have good runs. There's a percentage of the time that has to happen. Like, it's like whenever, like, we'll have a match on stream, and it'll be like a 70-30, right? Let's say it's like Dragapult against Charizard. That's probably like 70-30, right? It's like Charizard will beat the other player, and then someone in chat will be like, wait, I thought Dragapult was favored. It's like, bro, it's 70-30, which means 30% of the time, Charizard has to win. We just saw the 30%. 70-30 doesn't mean 100% of the time. Yeah, if it's like Dragapult has a really good Charizard matchup, and someone's like, well, give me a percentage. I'd be like, all right, let's say 70-30. It's like, okay, you have to lose 30% of the time. You have to. So that has to happen at some point. But like, people will see like a deck win an unfavorable matchup, be like, wait, isn't it supposed to be favored for the other side? It's like, yes, it is. And it is. It just didn't happen this time. And that, like, yeah. But I think that was like a really good way to put it. Like, people are very okay, or people like recognize, and everyone like universally recognizes like good, like will be like, oh no, that's a good deck, it just had a bad run. But people are very against saying like, that deck got top 8, but that deck sucks ass. Like, and that can happen. Like, that deck is like a tier 6 deck. It got top 8, but that's like a tier 6 deck still. Like, this does not qualify this deck at all to be like a top player or anything. I thought it was like a really good way to like put that mindset. Because yeah, even though it's a less percent of the time that it's going to happen, it still has to happen. Anything that can happen will happen. So tier 6 decks will make top 32, make top 16, yada yada yada. And obviously, like, as far as like tiers and if a deck is good or bad is all like personal, you know, whatever a person thinks their opinion is on like a deck or whatever. If you think Charizard's tier 1 or tier 5, whatever. But for the most part, the community comes to some consensuses on some stuff, right? Like the top 2 decks last format were probably Guardy and Dragapult. You could even argue that Guardy was the #1 deck by far, and then Dragapult isn't even the #2 deck because it has an unfavorable Guardy matchup. You could make that'd be like a decent argument to be like Dragapult's like the #3 or #4 deck in the format, despite its popularity and success, because its popularity is going to drive success, and also if good players play the deck, that will also drive success, right? But if more good players picked up Raging Ball, I think Raging Ball actually would have had more success than something like Dragapult could have, for sure. But like, that doesn't happen, right? So I love Azul getting 1 guide. I didn't get 1 guide. Wait, did I get 1 guide? Maybe I did. One time somebody tried to diss LS in League when he said a draft was 70-30 and lost, and he went, if they win 70% of the time, what happens to the other 30? Yeah, like the 30% still has to happen. It's all just analysis based on, I mean, there's always going to be some personal bias in the analysis, like it's inherently has to be there, but there's a reason that people listen to some people over other people, because their analysis is usually, they're either on average no better or are just more informed, or they put the time in that other people don't, right? To analyze that stuff. Chad, who's he talking to? You. What is considered a good player, like consistently getting top? It just doesn't matter. Trying to label players as good or bad or whatever is just like not relevant. Don't worry about it. When a player is good, you'll know they're good. When a player is great, you'll know they're great. It's the same thing as decks. Like a deck making top 8 doesn't make a deck good. A player making top 8 doesn't make the player good. Once again, though, it all comes down to like what your criteria is, right? Like I don't think any player who makes top cut at a regional is a good player. But my standard for what a good player is maybe higher than what yours is. Maybe you would put all those people in the good category. I wouldn't. But it's based on more than just like a result. But obviously, but it's like okay, well, what happens if they win 2 regionals? It's like, okay, I mean, at some point, obviously, but it's just one of those things where it'll just like be like, oh yeah, that's a really good player, based on, you know, them getting results over and over again. But you don't have to put like a certain amount of results or top cuts or anything to that. It doesn't really matter. Just when you feel it, you feel it. When you think they are, then they probably are. A bad player cannot make top cut though, right? Top 8 though, right? Who cares? This is just like it's just a silly question. I don't think about these things. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I don't have a criteria for when a player is bad though. The only criteria I have for players is when I think they're good and when I think they're great. That's basically it. I don't have a criteria, or I don't even have a criteria. There's no criteria. I acknowledge when players are good, and I acknowledge when players are great. But besides that, I just don't acknowledge a player for being any other skill level outside of that. It just doesn't matter. But it's cool to talk about the good and great players in the game, for sure. But I don't need to like categorize everyone who I think is like a bad player. It's just a waste of time. Who cares? It's not interesting to talk about. It's not interesting to think about. It's interesting to talk and think about the good and great players in the Pokemon TCG. What makes you good? Being better than you. You shout out a good player and a great player. Tord is a great player. I say I reserve the term great player for very few players. Tord is a great player. James Cox is a good player. Brent Tonneson is a great player. Tonneson is a great player. Piper is a good player. And all the good players can become great players, but there's very few people who I would call great players in the Pokemon TCG. It's a very short list. The list of people who I think are good as well isn't a very long list either, but appreciate the prime sub there, chicken. Going to the right back. What about Makani? Makani is a good player. Would you rate Chip? Chip is a Mega Ray player. Special category for those types of players. I'm asking what makes a good player? Oh wait, what did you say? So what makes you good? Oh yeah, what I said, I was literally just trolling you, Dream. What makes you a good player? Being in a very low percentage of the players in the Pokemon TCG on the side of being good at the game. I said I don't have a criteria for it. Like I don't be like, oh, once you've made X amount of top cuts and won X amount of tournaments, I consider you a good player. It's just like when I feel like when I watch players play and then see them accumulate results, I'll be like, oh, this player's pretty good. That's it. I don't think about it that much harder past that. What about Nathan Ostercats? Free, bro. He's garbage, trash. I beat him every time I play against him. I mean, we don't know. You can never tell with senior players. I know. I mean, I'm just joking. You can never tell with senior players because you have to wait until they're masters. But Nathan will probably be very good. Nathan will probably be a very good player. Seems to be pretty dedicated to the game and enjoys playing it. Will probably play quite a bit in masters and he'll probably be pretty successful. Do top cuts not count as results though? I never said that. I don't think I said that. I just don't have a criteria for it. I don't have a criteria for it. Like, I'm not like, once you make a certain amount of top cuts, I think you're a good player. All I'm saying is when I think a player is a good player, I think they're a good player. That's it. Technically, getting top 1,000 players at a regionals is a result. This is diabolical. We've only seen one match so far. This is usually the pace of these tournaments. So there's going to be a lot of yapping in between rounds. You limit great players to a low number? No, no. I don't think about this that hard, guys. This is what I'm telling you. I don't think about this very hard. I like recognize when players are good players and I recognize when players are great players. I think there is like a pretty big distinction between the two. That's it. But that's like, I don't think about it past that. It's like when I like, yeah, I'll have that. That's the only thought process I ever have of Pokemon TCG players. So I'll recognize them as a good player or I'll recognize them as a great player. That's it. That's the max amount of thought I put into this at any point. Is results the only thing that matters? What about innovation or longevity like Ross? It really doesn't matter if you don't have some results, but I mean, Ross is a great player. Ross also has results. Everyone innovates. All the best players innovate. Being innovative isn't enough. You have to also have the results to go with it. You can't just be like, I put a 4th TM Evo in my Gardevoir deck, and I've been playing for 39 years. It's like, who cares? It's obviously like a competent. You don't have to be innovative either. If you are innovative, it's probably going to lead to more success though if you actually play well. You would say good game versus James and great game versus Tord? Of course, yeah. Is it really innovative if the shit doesn't work? Yeah, exactly. No, Ross is obviously a great player. Oh, here we go. We're in. Let's go. Oh my, the gimmies, bro, are not showing up. Raging Bolt versus Golden Go. Generally a favorable matchup for the Bolts, but we'll see about this one. What about Henry Chow? Henry Chow is a Pokemon TCG player who actively plays the Pokemon TCG. Has won 3 regional tournaments this season with Gardevoir, and just actually got 2nd place at the most recent regional champ. With the most recent one or the second to most recent one? Prediction. If you want to know about more about Henry Chow, good or great? So lucky. So we'll just revert to an AI response. That was the joke, Chip. You got there. Let's get it. So have you been watching the CS Major Falcons bombing out? I have been watching. Wait. I think you're trolling when you say the Falcons are bombing out. They haven't even played yet, have they? Oh, they started 0-2? What the heck? To who? B8 and Line Vision? Those were best of ones, though. They'll probably make the comeback. Do they play best of 3 from here on out? Ooh. But it's best of 3 from here on out, so they'll be fine. They'll bounce back. They'll probably fine. I just assumed that they were in the 3rd round already. But I guess they're a newer team, so it makes sense that they're not. He's one of the TCG players ever? Bro, he's so lucky. Classic Azul acknowledging the bad run from a good team. But when a bad team has a good run, bro, nobody says anything. Nobody bats an eye. All right, the fan roadies in, the hoots are in. Wait, did Dunsparce Golden go? Bro, I hope they lose. I'm not going to lie. I hope they lose. There's the pass. Donk him. Pass back. Yes. Get donked. Oh, they have an Arven? Dude, they're so lucky. This deck does not draw that well. Ever. All right, into the Arven. Buddy Poff and TM Evo on the way. Gonna go with the gimmies. you got for the NBA Finals? Are the Pacers a good team or a great team? The Pacers are a good team. They're definitely not great yet. They could become great. Great, chill out. Honestly, at this point I want to see the Pacers win. I'm all in. I'm predicting the Pacers dub. At this point I'm all in. Because honestly, OKC winning would be a lot more boring. So let's get a Pacers dub in here. He's about to team Evo these Duns. Wait, actually, is that what we're doing? Well, no, the hand is dead, right? You can't. You usually actually want to team Evo the Duns, so you don't put a 2-prizer in play, but I don't think you can afford to do that here. You got to go like double golden go here, I think. Just want Holly to win it all after being voted most overrated player. That is kind of crazy that people voted him the most overrated. There's definitely players who I feel like, and listen, my knowledge of the NBA is not that great. I feel like there's definitely players who are more overrated than him for sure. Okay, we do have an Ultra Ball here. Whoa, we're Ultra Balling away the TM Evo? Chill. Oh, are we trying to do the 1-prize board state shenanigans? Oh, okay. Dude, I feel like this is... Okay, hang on. This is actually getting interesting. The Fan Roadie? Wait, why don't we puff in for Fan Roadie and then get... Oh, wait, hold up. Dude, if you're gonna play Golden Go to Dunsparce, is this the way, though? Hold up. Wait, how do we not keep the TM Evo there? Find a friend? TM Evo? Oh, I guess we have a Dunsparce in hand? No, but we could have... No, I guess this actually does work, to be honest. TM Evo for the Golden Go. Okay, honestly, they actually kind of cooked with this. They kind of cooked with this play. Listen, okay, if you're gonna play the Dunsparce in Golden Go, you gotta get the Fan Rotom in there for sure. And he's also a 1-prize attacker. He's also a 1-prize attacker. Dude, I actually really like that. Dude, I don't know. It's probably still bad, but I actually really like that. The Fan Rotom inclusion in there is actually pretty sick. We gotta test it now. Is the Dunsparce Golden Go to Dunsparce with the Fan Rotom? Is that the play? Dude, honestly, the thing I like about it most is it gives you a 1-prize attacker. Having the Fan Rotom as a 1-prize attacker is like super sick. All right, Crispin is in. I don't even know what's getting loaded up here, to be honest. These owls are... What the heck? The army of Fan Rotoms? Chill out. Double fan on board. Second fan ready to go. Is this just gonna be some... Is this gonna be some fan for... They're going fan for fan? Fan for... You could Cypher Maniac into like... Poffin... Oh, they're actually putting the Golden Goal in play here. Okay, hold up. I thought they were gonna hold off on putting a 2-prizer in play here. They can grab like Poff and Golden Go here, I guess. Oh, they're eyeing up the counter catchers. They might go chase here. I don't hate that. I don't hate that actually. I'm curious to see what they... So we're gonna go chase a hoot. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Golden Go for 1 first. Well, I don't know why we didn't do Dunsparce first, but... Oh, we're keeping the other card on top of the deck. Okay, interesting. Okay, win the hoot with the energy. I guess that makes sense. You want to get to take more energy out of play, right? Gotta give me goal off the prize cards. Leave the Dunsparce on the field. Sure. If we're gonna leave the Golden Go on the field, shouldn't we have just like thrown the Fez down and drawn 3 more cards? I feel like we should just Fez for 3 there. Actually, honestly, the more I think about this though, I don't love this play. The Golden Go being in play does not seem great. I don't love the Golden Go being in play here because now we could see a 2-prize turn on the Raging Bolt side. What if because we could have left our bench, we could have Cypher Maniac for like Counter Catcher, Poffin. And then Dunsparce got the Poffin, got 2 more Dunsparces back on the bench. I don't know. I feel like we just could have done something different there and left ourselves. All right, there was no 2-prize knockout. So maybe it'll end up being fine here, I guess, maybe. The problem is the Raging Ball player is still ahead in the prize exchange, though. The Raging Ball player is still ahead in the prize exchange. But... I was gonna say we could see an Iono here, but we already see the Cypher Maniac getting played, so maybe you just, if they play 2 Counter Catcher, maybe you just go Counter Catcher KO again. Oh, they have the Counter Catcher. Okay, just chase the hoots. Just make things awkward. I kind of like this. Looks like once again just trying to save the Dunsparce on the bench. Yeah, Counter Catcher KO, another Hoot Hoot. Or I guess you could go after the I guess you could go after the big guy, right? The Ogerpon. I was thinking we're gonna go after a Hoot Hoot here, but I guess you go after the Ogerpon, right? What's the reason for killing the? Yeah. I forgot the Ogerpon was on the bench. I thought we were just gonna chase the Hoot, but I guess the Pond makes more sense. Wait, why did the Ogerpon get benched? I mean, if they bench the Ogerpon, then they must have an out to another Ogerpon, right? They have an out in hand to another Terra for sure. Otherwise, benching the Ogerpon is like actually really, really bad if they don't have an out. Oh, we're probably good to assume that this isn't like that ridiculous, like bad. Oh, they're actually gonna pop the Dunsparce here. I feel like they should have done that before using Cypher Maniac then. I actually don't like that sequence here. I think that's a misplay. They should have Dunsparced, then Cypher Maniac, then drawn with Golden Go. Yeah, it's actually just... Well, no, I guess they thin the energy out. Okay. I always forget. Energy Search Pro can thin out like 6 cards. Maybe it's... I actually don't know. It could be worth it, I guess. He's an energy short. Oh, is that why he popped it? Well, oh, I see. Maybe he didn't check his prize cards too early. Well, we have it now for sure. No, I don't think we were an energy short, actually. Unless that's a metal. All right, 3 to 4. But this still favors... Ooh, Fez's prize. This does still favor the Raging Ball player in terms of the prize exchange. Now they can go wide. This is the turn to go wide. They do have the Fez prize, which is going to be a pretty big deal. See the Ogerpon coming down immediately. Ooh, they also have the E-Switch. They play the E-Switch. And actually, we can utilize these energies on these Fan Rotoms for our Raging Bolt here. Because of Watchtower's existence, should this deck play like 2 stadiums? A Raging Bolt deck? Oh, the Golden Go deck? I have no clue, to be honest. It's just if no one's playing Watchtower, then no. It depends if people play Watchtower. I don't know what the rate of Watchtower is right now. A card existing has nothing to do with whether or not you should tech for the card. That's never the way you should think about deck building. A card's existence does not matter. A card's play rate matters. Like, United Wings technically exists. I'm sure there's some deck in the current format that has an unfavored United Wings matchup. You shouldn't tech for United Wings, right? I have no idea what the play rate of... Watchtower does not seem to be very popular right now, but I have no idea. We'll have to see until after NAIC, to be honest. Got to make the prediction going into NAIC, whether or not you think you should tech for Watchtower, and we'll see where things stabilize after that, I guess. Appreciate the 2 months there. DVVS. Here comes Asada for a Grass Energy on the Raging Bolt. Now remember, we do have the E-Switch, so we can still attack here. Do you only tech for a deck that you expect to have 10+% play rate? No. What are they doing? Are they playing the E-switch? Did they whiff? Wait, how is there? Was there not a grass energy on the pawn? Am I trolling? Oh, there's a second Raging Bolt, bro. Okay. They're not showing us the extra bench. So they sawed out to 2 Raging Bolts. Okay, this makes way more sense. I was so confused there for a second. There's no Mew in play, though, and there's no Fez. Iono could be pretty devastating to deal with next turn, to be honest. We're going for a nice stretch, getting 2 Hoo-Hoots established. But still, no Mew or Fez. Fez is prize, so they couldn't get it even if they wanted to, but... Also, some people just don't play Mew. I don't know why. Oh, I see Mew. Get Mew. Oh, no Mew? Do they also not play Mew? Bro... What is with these Raging Ball players and not playing Mew? This can't be real, bro. The card is so good in the deck. This can't be real, bro. I hope they dead draw off this Iono. I hope, well, hold on. I hope the Golden Gold player finds Iono, and then I hope the Raging Ball player dead draws. They're going in with an... Oh, no. Did they evolve that to a Noctowl? Am I trolling? No, no, that was the one from the bench. Okay. Fed's still prized. Use a liability? No, not in Raging Bolt. It is not. No. Not in this, it is way better to have in play than to not have in play. Everyone who doesn't play Mew and Raging Bolt, I hope you all lose to Unfair Stamp. Alright, if we can find Iono and knock out the active here. Wait, why didn't the Golden Gold player bench Pheasantipity last turn and draw 3 more cards? We could have used Fez last turn, right? They just... Oh, we have Iono in hand? No, it's a big Dunsparce. Wait! That's good, though. The Dunsparce is good. Wait, how are we playing this? We just discard the Fez? Oh, that's not Iono. Wait, what play are they going for here? That was just a Morty's. And they ditched the Fez. Oh, maybe they're trying to play around Ursa Luna, I guess? I guess it's fair to... I guess it is fair to try and avoid benching it. But not playing for Iono is crazy. Unless they just don't play Iono. Maybe they just don't play Iono. Mew is mid. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's actually not even good in Raging Bolt. No one should play it. Everyone who's going to NAIC, please cut Mew from your Raging Bolt list. Thanks. And we get the knockout, but this should just be game on the other turn. There's 2 Noctowls in hand, so this is just over. They maybe don't play Iono, I guess. They didn't even try and get the Iono, so. The Rigid Band actually does force the 5th energy, but with double Noctowl in hand, I'm pretty confident the Raging Ball player can put it together here. We'll see. I mean, it's looking pretty good to me. Oh, they play Superior. This is over. This is over. It's over. Superior should lock it up. I think the Golden Gold player's ready to concede. They just want to see it. They just want to make sure everything's there. Like, yeah, I'm cooked. Let me get out of here. All right, game 2. I am curious to see. I actually don't know what's correct here. I'm curious to see if the Golden Gold player chooses first or second. Because I could actually see going first being correct. Generally, you do want to go second with the deck, but... the problem with it as Golden goes, like, you can't even get aggressive. If you go first, you can't even get aggressive. What are you gonna do? KO one prizer as your first knockout, like I guess you have fan rotom. Like you could fan rotom like a Hoot Hoot or something. But then you have to hope that a Hoot Hoot or a fan rotom is in the active. If they retreat to like a baby ball and pass, you're in like the same spot you would have been in if you just went second. Well, not exactly, I guess. No, kind of. It does feel like you're in the exact same spot. But they got 2 turns of supporters now. I don't know. I feel like just going second. Honestly, just go second, get some stuff in play, and start playing the game. I don't know. The more I think about it, I think just going second probably makes the most sense, but... Dingo is better second. Well, just because something is better first or second doesn't mean you choose first or second in every matchup. Shaman and Dango maybe fixes this matchup. That's what I think, Jesse. I put a Shaman in my my Dango. In Marnish, I go first or second? Second. When does Joltik ever want to go first? Joltik maybe doesn't, but it doesn't. But it says, but it could. There could be a matchup where Joltik wants first, possibly. In the current metagame, I can't think of one, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist or couldn't exist. So what beats Marnie Frostlass? Many people on my locals play that. Raging Bolt seems to be favored. How do you get the Shaman and Dango? You mean fit it in the list, or I mean find it with Nest Ball? Or one of the matchups that's better against is Guardy. Go get it with their Artisan. You also don't need Shaman turn 1 against Raging Bolt or turn 2. You need it as a response. Oh no. Hoot Hoot pass. Yeah, you need it as a response to them using Baby Bolt. After they get the first KO with Baby Bolt, then you want to bench it so they can't get a second KO with Baby Bolt. I would definitely pick second in this matchup and force Bolt to find the prime turn 2 or take out whatever TM Evo. I mean, they almost aren't ever going for the prime play anyways. Like, you try and play around it. I mean, force. I guess it depends on their start if you want to force the prime for sure. I could see it, yeah. If they have like a slow start, then you could definitely like evolve into your golden goes for sure. Joltik favorite Intergram? Oh yeah, Joltik seems pretty good as well. Yeah, good point. I run to a Shaman is that Frostlass eats it alive, so Grim still does his thing. You don't bench... Well, it depends on the matchup. As Golden Go, I probably wouldn't put Shaman in play against Grim. Put it in play in other matchups. You can put it in play against Grim, though. It depends on the situation. Because it can slow down their progress towards TM Devo. Does Raging Ball Owls go blind first or second? First. Joltik goes first against Raging Bolt. To set up Blood Moon. You rotate Blood Moon and Miraidon with Latios to take out Pawn and Bolt. That even makes sense. Why would Raging Bolt care? Wait, why would you go first? You're just giving them like 2 turns of supporters. I feel like that's cap. What do you think about a 1/1 Altaria and Golden Go to help against Grim? You just play a second Picnic Basket. You play 2 Countercatcher and EV Box? I do. What do you think about the Grimstar and Guardian matchup? Seems favored for Grim. Attached to Hoot Hoot. 2 energy on the Hoot Hoot and pass. All right, well, I think we're going to game 3 here. Maybe not, though. Hold on. They have a Cypher Maniac, but do they have anything to go with it? Oh, we maybe have one more top deck out here for the Reggie Ball player. Putting Artisan on top so they can get the Fan Rotom KO. Sure, they're going for it. What's on the Archaludon bomb deck? It doesn't seem very good. All right, there's the pass. Did we get a top deck for Raging Bolt? There's a Raging Bolt. They have the energy for it. They can... I was gonna say they could Turo the Hutu, but they definitely should retreat it. This is definitely better. No attached return. A good point. They could have attached return. I feel like they should maybe boss a Gimme Ghoul. Boss Gimme Ghoul, right? Oh, they actually go for the... Oh. Maybe that makes more sense, actually, because you can trap this. So no, this does make more sense in this situation. If our active is a Raging Bolt, we want something in the active that can't KO the Raging Bolt. This makes sense. But, ooh, I don't know about the area 0. Okay. I like holding the area 0, because otherwise the other side, they could have, like, boss KO your Hoodoo off the bench. All right, Raging Bolt's back in this. I'm not 100% sure what's in the hand. It is possible we could see a Golden Go KO. At the very least, they want to find Fanordum KO Hootoo here, but... Dude, it's like they went into slow-mo there with the Golden Go draw. It's just got intense. We did find Golden Go. That doesn't give us... If they play Iron Bundle, they can Artisan for Iron Bundle and actually KO the thing on the bench. If not, they could just TM Evo, I guess. Out 2 to Dunsparce. Don't put a 2-prizer in play. So this is still a solid turn for the board state, to be honest. TM Evo out, double to Dunsparce. Seems fine. Dude. Yo, gamer, my top deck, dude. That's what they need in the TPC. Hold up, that's what they need in the TPC. What's it called? They need a slow-mo for the TPCI streams. The hand is pretty bad. We do have the Fez... No, we don't have the Fez draw. Actually, we do have Noctowl. Taking notes. Why do you only get 1 Sparse? There must only be 1 in the deck, I would assume. Must surprise the rest, or the others are in hand. They do have a pretty big hand right now. They've stacked it up. That was their version of the top deck effect in NA. Honestly, I do kind of prefer the slow-mo, I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts on 3 Crisp and 3 E-Switch and Bolt? Genius. Wait, how are you playing 3 Crisp and E-Switch but not choosing second to turn 1 Baby Bolt? How do you feel about the Sarah Legend Dango as a backup attacker for when you run out of surprise super retrieval? I mean, that's not a reason to play the Sarah Ledge. The reason to play the Sarah Ledge is to have a cornerstone answer and take advantage of Briar. I can't remember the last time I ran out of superior energy retrievals. It just doesn't happen. It's not a thing. It doesn't happen anymore with the deck. So it's not good for that reason. It's good for the other reasons, but I don't think it's worth including overall. It's a cool idea, but it's a lot going on. Okay, there's a cycle on the Ogre Pawn. I mean, still 6/6 in prize cards. If you can just prime, if you can just Fan Ordem KO the Dunsparce off the bench, or even Fan Ordem KO the active, that's kind of all you need here, right? What are the rules of cutting the opponent's deck? After your opponent shuffles their deck for a search to randomize it, you can shuffle it or cut it or tap it. And tap means to just not interact with it. Okay, they have Fan Ordem Prime. And Latias, actually. So they could... actually, I don't know what the bench space looks like. I think it's got to be Fan Prime. Oh, there's no Stadium in play. Oh, never mind. So it has to be the KO on the active. That's unfortunate. This sets up pretty well for the Golden Gold player to win the prize trade. Now the Golden Goal player can just go 2/2/2 from here on out. Also, do you have a preference on big/normal size dice or the smaller dice for damages? Just normal. I had to pick one. Golden Goal cycle. There's an Arvin. I assume Energy Search Pro is on the way. Oh, you can shuffle? Yeah, you can shuffle. But if you shuffle... Well, I don't know how it is over in the countries in Asia. But for TPCI events, if your opponent randomizes their deck, offers it to you to cut, and then you shuffle their deck, they can cut their deck one final time. And that's like the end of the sequence. Both can fan KO a goal and hope they miss boss. I feel like that was the play there for sure. I think there was no stadium. I think they were short the stadium, to be honest. Otherwise, they probably had it. But they re-promoted the... Oh, wait, do we have the Dunsparce KO? Bro. Oh, maybe that's why they didn't evolve it. Maybe that's why they didn't evolve the Dunsparce to a Dunsparce, because they wanted to go with the Dunsparce EX. You can't cut if your opponent shuffles your deck in Asia. Good to know. You can only do it in TPCI regions then. Interesting. I mean, it's not like crazy, I guess. What matchup is the Rigid Band for in Dango? It's good against Flareon, but besides that, I'm not sure, to be honest. All right. Dunsparce making moves, getting the KO. Dragapult Grim. I guess it's kind of good in all the matchups where they can't. Well, is it that good in Grim? Grim matchup, it probably doesn't matter that much, right? Unless I'm not thinking of a situation correctly. But like Paltic, yeah, Paltic matters. Flareon, it matters for sure. Not amazing. It's mostly just a tool for Genesect. Oh, sure. I guess if you play Genesect, true. I guess it's a card I don't have in my Golden Go right now is the Genesect. I mean, I feel like you have to attack with Fan Rotom here, right? The play has to be Fan Rotom Chase to try and offset the prize shaded once again. Gold also needs the 5th energy with it. That is true. Maybe the card is better than I give it credit for, to be honest, in the deck. The thing is, there's so many things you could play in Golden Go. I guess... Yeah, there's just so much you could play in Golden Go. I guess playing Genesect doesn't make a ton of sense if you're playing the Dracloak, so you don't have bench space for like Genesect and Dracloaks. Genesect is pretty good. It's making me think about it now. Do you think Dragapult? Do you think Dragapult should be playing Dragapult in it still, or just Dracloak line? Just Dracloak line. All right, there's a KO on the Dunsparce, tied up at 2-2 now. So now, can the Golden Go player find Boss to take another 2 prize KO? I think if they can, the game should basically be over. The prize trade is still in their favor, but they do need to find a Boss's Orders this turn to actually kind of cement the dub. Yeah, quite a few cards in hand. Can see quite a few cards. Nest Ball for Fezandipity. See even more cards. There's the Fez. Isn't Baby Dango just better for Mirror? Baby Dango is pretty good for Mirror, yeah. But Genesect's better against more matchups for sure. Also, if you already play the Dracloak can be like your mirror breaker, and it's only worse than what your opponent has if your opponent plays Baby Dango themselves. So it's kind of what it comes down to be honest. Like if you play Dracloak and don't play Baby Dango, that's good enough unless your opponent plays Baby Dango, right? And you don't. Yeah, if you really want to tech for mirror, then you play the Baby Dango though for sure. Yeah, you can use the Genesect in a ton of matchups in comparison. There's the boss. Okay. Okay, this I don't want to say for sure that it's over, but this is, I mean, they're in a pretty good spot now for sure. Like it's going to be tough to lose from here. This was like the comeback play on the Raging Bolt side of things. Oh, they're going actually into the Dunsparce as well. I'm curious as to why. Oh, they played the 2-boss 2 counter catcher. Oh, because they have Artisan still to work with. Okay, this makes sense then. Got 16 minutes left. Depending on how much longer the Raging Ball player sticks this game out for, I guess it could make things awkward for time. I assume they have the energy in the hand as well, of course. And they are going in with the Dunsparce as well. There's a KO. What round is this? This is top 16. Listen, I know this is a future format question, but Genesect Egg, does it improve Golden Go? It could. We'll find out when it releases. It's definitely a card that's worth trying in the deck. Seems pretty chill. Honestly, I guess like it just allows you to go first as Golden Go, right? Now as Golden Go, instead of choosing second, you choose first, and you just don't play Ultra Ball, and you play 4 Nest Ball, 4 Buddy Poffin, and then you don't even need to play Arven anymore. Wait, what the fuck? It's broken. You just play 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin, and you choose first. And you just like turn 2 squad. I feel like if they're going to bench Bolt, they should have KO'd the Didun since they are enough energy in play. No, you definitely need to attack with... The play they made there was definitely the best play. Attacking with the Phantom was the best play for sure. You need to try and offset the prize trade that turn. If you don't offset it that turn, then 2-2. I guess you could try and offset it on the last turn of the game. I guess that's fair. I guess you could try and go like Prime Catcher Iono at the end of the game. But if your opponent cycled their deck that much more by that time, I feel like that's probably worse for you. Forcing them to find the boss this turn probably is better than forcing them to find the boss a turn from now, when they've had one more turn to cycle through their deck and thin stuff out. And possibly even, like, Cypher Maniac, which you need to win the game to the top of the deck. So yeah, I think forcing the boss that turn makes the most sense. Oh wait, they actually get to do it again here, though. Oh, I didn't even think about the Slytherin coming into play here. Yeah, that makes the last play they did on the turn previously definitely the best play. Because now they're going to do the same thing again. They're going to Slytherin KO Fez, 2-prize knockout, with a 1-prizer. Which is as good as even up the prize trade with a 1 prize of the turn previous. They do need a counter catcher, but I assume they play it if they're playing like this. They either could have drawn into it or they already have it. I think I saw it in the hand, so it's a pretty good play actually. Because the Dangle player whiffed energies to KO. The Dangle player whiffed energies to KO with Dangle last turn, I guess. Hindsight. I don't think they didn't whiff. They just didn't want to attack with the Dango. You don't want to attack with your draw support. You want to attack with something that is not draw support. They definitely chose to attack with the Dunsparce there over Dango. If your Golden Go dies, you lose draw power, but if your Dunsparce dies, you don't lose draw power. I guess there's an argument that the Dunsparce needs less in the late game to take KOs, possibly, I guess. I don't know. Dunsparce is weak to fighting, no? I believe it is, but I don't think it dies to Slitherwing. They just bench Ditto. Oh, I don't see a counter catcher in their hand, actually. They might not have a counter catcher. Oh, maybe they play an Ultra Ball. Yeah, you probably just favor draw power there. Oh, he's playing the superior energy retrieval. Wait, do they think they KO'd or? Okay, I don't think anyone thinks it gets KO'd. Wait, can it get stuck in the active though? Okay, I think they forgot about the tool card for sure. Were they hoping he gets stuck and then dies to burn going back into the turn? Wait, is that even still possible? 210? No, it's not even possible. Wait, no, yeah. This is, yeah. They thought this play did more than it did, I think. Even if you stayed burned, you have 250 going into their turn. That's still good enough. I think they definitely forgot about the tool card for sure. So this is it. But we don't have counter catcher? No, I know they don't have the counter catcher now. I was assuming that, I was hoping that they did have it for the way they were playing the game. But they also, I mean, they maybe still have it. They maybe just didn't draw it off the SADA. But they did not have it in hand. Would have been pretty nice though. All right, there's a knockout. Down to 1 prize card for Golden Go. Dunsparce, Pheasant, Dippity, 3 Golden Go on the bench. And the Dunsparce in the active is also still a threat. So yeah, now this one is basically over. There's only 10 minutes left. I guess I would say that probably favors the Raging Bolt player though. I get less time, choosing to get to go first, less time should favor the Raging Bolt player going into game 3 here. Does Taiwan do double game loss? I don't know about Swiss, but we're in top cut here, so no, not for top cut. Bolt plays counter catcher now? I mean, some do, some don't. It's not like a crazy inclusion. I don't know what the numbers are for people who play it, but we've seen it be played a decent amount in last format. I'm sure it's still popped up in this format a little bit. I think the Christian Fontenot list that he got top 4 with at Portland or whatever, he played it, I'm pretty sure. The counter catcher. Yeah, I guess, I mean, the only, well, that was a SADA. I was gonna say the only potential for comeback here, I guess, is hand disruption, but they already played SADA, so. I feel like the Golden Goal player should just show, can you get in trouble for that in Asia? Can you just show your opponent your hand and be like, you lose? Your opponent will be like, ah, yes. Let's go next. We should definitely leave the fighting and the lightning on the active. Oh, we have to, yeah, we should definitely leave the fighting on the active here. If the Golden Goal player truly has nothing and they go, I don't know, pass. Okay. Oh, we haven't even used Energy Surge Pro yet. All right. Pack it up. Game 3. 8 minutes left. Wait, we did just kind of talk about this, though, right? It definitely favors the Raging Ball player for there to be less time, so they should stick it out, right? Well, I don't know if that's true to the point you don't want the full amount of time, though, right? Well, I don't know. Is that true, though? Like, should the Raging Ball player have conceded sooner so they could have had more time to just play the game? Or is it... I guess it... maybe actually, the more I think about it, I guess they should just stick it out, right? They always stick it out there because it always favors them to have less time. Yeah, sure. Just stick it out, I guess. In my head, at first I was thinking they should maybe scoop. I don't know. But even if you are playing Raging Bolt, less time favors you technically. Like, would I rather play 8 minutes or like 30 minutes in a game? I guess it probably comes down to... I guess the one thing you could make the argument for, which I feel like a lot of people do make the argument, is like the skill diff, right? If you're the better player, there's only so much you can... There's only so many turns of Pokemon you get to play in 8 minutes. Sure, your deck would rather have less time than your opponent's deck, but you have less time to outplay your opponent in 8 minutes compared to 30 minutes, right? So if you do open slow, you don't get to make the comeback. It's like the argument for playing a deck like a Gardevoir versus and a Dragapult versus like a Miraidon. It's like this deck gives me the skill diff. I'm more likely to be able to skill diff my opponent if I play this deck versus that deck. Like head to head, if people play perfect, I might be unfavored against a certain deck in the matchup that I don't want to be, but I don't know. I guess like you should still, you probably just want less time, to be honest. I disagree because sometimes the prize trade will go Raging Bolt takes first and then Dango to 2, so you could end on Dango with 1 prize left with Bolt and 2 in winning position. I mean, sometimes doesn't matter. It's either just correct or it's incorrect. Just because a board state could happen doesn't mean it will happen. We're always talking it in generalities. On average, who is more favored with less time? I think the answer is Raging Bolt, so I guess you do just kind of want less time. Or I guess you're comfortable with less time. Because it kind of takes away, like, the Iono comeback, right? Like, if they Iono you into a shit hand, and they have 5 prize cards, and you have 1, and then time is called, it doesn't matter if they would have won from there, right? A board state is very common in the matchup, though, I feel. But then you're... But if that... I mean, but then you're just arguing that the matchup is actually just favored for Golden Go at that point, I'm pretty sure. Well, I see what you're saying. You have to, like, that'd be like some extreme calculations, though, I feel like. I see what you're saying. The matchup doesn't become favored for Golden Go. The Raging Ball player just needs 1 more turn. That'd be some extreme calculations. It's like, okay, with 10 minutes left, it's going to end on turn 5 when the Golden Go player has 1 prize card left, and I have, or 2 versus 3 or whatever. Some extreme calculating. Bolt opted to go for second. It does look like that, yeah. So I am curious. It's either favorite for Dango or for Bolt. Yeah, it is definitely either favorite for one or the other. I actually have to imagine that Bolt being the more aggressive deck, it's probably just favored for them. Oh, dude, I thought we just had that in hand. I was like, why did we get the Fan Rotom? Attach active and pass. All right, let's see what the Bolt player can do here. They did choose second. They do play the Squawkabilly. We saw the Squawkabilly earlier. They did open Slitherwing here as well. So they have the potential for a turn 1 attack, which is pretty good when there's not that much time left. Just drawing prize cards is good. Getting into Fandorm and knocking out with Fandorm would definitely be better. And it's definitely possible. Find a Stadium. Prime Catcher or Latios to get into the active. They're doing some prize checking here. A little bit too much for my liking. We gotta go. We gotta go. Even though, like I was saying, less time favors Raging Bolt, we still want time to play the game, I feel like. Is it much easier for Golden Go to take the first 2 than it is for Bolt? I guess, yeah, because the Golden Go player can always just sit there and not put a 2-prizer in play, right? It's easier for them to not have a 2-prizer in play. Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I agree that it's easier. Like, if Raging Bolt goes first and goes turn 2 knockout, the Golden Go player initially having some kind of setup that then leads to a counter catcher KO 2-prizer off the bench, which there probably is one, isn't like that likely, I don't feel like. I feel like that's why the matchup is just favored for Raging Bolt. It's because like that play the counter catcher play just doesn't happen that often. So usually you're just KOing the Baby Bolt or doing nothing. Bolt player can also maintain a 1 prize board state. It's a lot harder for them to do that and also take a prize card, though. Well, I guess it's another thing that the Bolt player can also just sit there with Hoot Hoots in play and draw pass, right? They don't have to play the game either until they draw a Stadium with Fan Rotom and start attacking. Oh, mill on the Golden Go. Yo, do we have Night Stretcher in hand? I mean, that is what they're doing here, I guess. They are just playing the 1 prize board state here. Yo, this is where we need Baby Golden Go. Can we get the Baby Golden Go? I mean, they probably don't play it. Maybe they do, though. I mean, I guess this could end up in the board state where it's like Golden Go draws the... No, because then it would always favor... No, Golden Go... I mean, it's... The Raging Ball player is the player who went second, though, so they have the advantage, or they always get an extra turn. Actually, that could matter, right? I guess you always just wait to be the person who draws 2 prize cards here, right? So the Golden Go player has to play super fast so they can actually have Iono be a factor here. Because if they draw 1 and then Raging Bolt draws 2 and then they draw 1 and then Raging Bolt draws 2 and then they draw 1, well, if they draw 1 and Raging Ball draws 2, and then they draw 2, even if time is called on their turn, the Raging Ball player can go, okay, cool, draw 2, I win. Because they're their second turn. It does make me wonder if like choosing second, if that like would change your going first versus going second. I guess it depends on the tempo of the knockouts usually in the matchup though, based on going first versus going second. All right, and we did get the Golden Go in the active set up, and here comes the Vessel. Baby Ghoul can only hit for 120, not enough to KO Slithering. Oh, that's true. I thought I just assumed it KO'd. But getting first prize doesn't matter. It's still a 2-2-2 prize race to cut. It's still a race to 2 prize in top cut. That is true. But after you draw the first prize card, you don't know if your opponent's going to be able to respond with a knockout. You can just draw another prize card, right? Wait, is the... All right, there's the knockout. Is it the first person to get down to 2 prize cards or less remaining wins in top cut? Okay, there's the Ogerpon. We have the Noctowls in hand. Vessel away the Pal Pad. I mean, they're definitely going to get this first KO here. 30 seconds left. I mean, this time is going to expire in their turn. That's how it was in the Indonesian Master Ball League. Should be the same. So just whoever goes to 2 or less first wins in cut, despite the person who gets to go second thing. So it doesn't matter who went second then. Or did you have the go second thing in Indonesia, David? The person who goes second, did that matter? What round of top cut is this? 16. Okay, that's time. They went second. The player who went second is active here. I won the Wayne top 32. I took one with my 4th prize and won against Pult. Dude, the only way that Charizard can beat Pult, bro. Straight Skamaz them. We're going... I mean, let's see what happens. He'll draw 2 prize cards here, and we'll see what happens. If they scoop it up, then it's over. They have the energy for the KO. Yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens after this. If they keep playing it out, then maybe they are playing down to the first person to have 2 or less, which still favors the Raging Ball player. But I guess the play from the Golden Go side would be counter catcher KO Hoothoot with Fan Rotom. Iono. Why is the Ball player kept asking for a high five? Oh. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Now I'm going to pay attention to it. Lost game 1 game 2 that way. And burned his Duskull on sudden death with Volk. Wait, you donk his Duskull with Volcanion? That normal in the tournament scene asking for a high five? People do it when they research with a 0 card hand, but that's about it. I don't think he's actually asking for a high five though. Wait, now I want to see what's happening when he's raising his hand. Okay, second Noctowl coming in. This does, if you do evolve to double Noctowl here. Oh no, there's a Fan Rotom in play, so never mind. Are you saying he wished he played Iron Hands? He just wants a friend. He was telling him he's going back into the deck. Oh, is that what he was motioning? Oh, when he's doing that over the deck and he's reaching out. Jamming tower in play. That shuts off. Okay, that's all the energy. That's knockout. Well, they didn't scoop, so... Oh, wait, no, it is over. Alright, there's the scoop. Oh, he was motioning. He's like, alright, pack it up, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. Raging Bolt gets it up over the Golden Go. Yeah, I mean, I feel like as a Golden Go player, you maybe do just have to go there. I guess you could have... I mean, if you just pass... I mean, I guess you know... Maybe you could have waited, to be honest. I think in that situation, the Golden Go player should have waited, right? Because if we go back to this... Like, we saw Crispin happen, and then attached to Slitherwing, but they would have attacked with Slitherwing if they had a second fighting in hand, right? Wait, what is this? What is the prediction outcome for this? This is the overtime win, right? What the fuck? Why is it different in Taiwan and Indonesia? Who knows? What did I put for the prediction? This is like an overtime win, I think, right? Overtime. Wait, there was player on the left, player on the right, overtime win. We went past time, and it was decided by an overtime win condition. That is overtime. I think one person voted for overtime win. Yeah, a single person put a single Bulu Bug. Wait, who did that? Bro, I mean, if no one else is gonna do it, bro, you gotta do it, right? That's an insane Bulu Buck come up. I actually might be the biggest conversion of Bulu Bucks ever. All right, they did go to time, so the next round shouldn't be too long. Hey, let's go back to that board real fast. Where was I? Happen yet? Yeah, like right here, I feel like the Golden Goal player should wait, right? The Golden Goal player should wait. Oh, wait, no. Maybe you can't wait. Because I don't know their time rules, right? So it's like, yeah, because if you wait and then the Raging Bolt player takes a single knockout, you just lose, right? So I guess you do just have to be aggressive. Yeah, sure, never mind. I take it back. Because it seems like their time rules are just like even turns, who's ever ahead wins. Yeah. What is the VOD review request here, Chip? Wait, it's on your channel? Wait, I think I know what this is then. Wait, maybe I don't. No, I do. No, I don't know what this is. All right, hold on. We'll see them cut. Let's see them cut the break first. Make sure they're cutting to a break, and then I'll pull this up. Chip with the VOD review request. Okay. It's about to rickroll us? No, it's not that. Don't worry, you're safe. Oh, wait. Okay, so we got Chip Ritchie versus Grant Manley. I don't know what format this is. This was a VOD review request from Chip. Let's go to 1.2, 1.5. Chip is 601. Grant, dude. Even back in the day, he was still tying like that, bro. Has Grant never been fast at the game, bro? Oh, hang on. Let me do one more thing real fast so I don't miss. I'm gonna put the other thing up on my other screen so I don't miss it. I'm sure it was IDs. Oh, is this top cut? Oh, is this top cut at Elite Cup? That makes more sense. How long ago was this? I mean, Grant was still on ARG, so that's pre-COVID. It's a Mega Pokemon. It looks like Mega Guardy, maybe? Oh, it's Mega Mewtwo, right? Mega Mewtwo versus Yveltal Garb? Bro, it's a free dub for Yveltal, bro. That's insane. Trainer's Mail into the Parallel City. Wait, what Pokemon search cards did we even have back then? Was it literally just Ultra Ball? Was that it? So Mega Mewtwo versus Yveltal. You can play supporter on turn 1 going first? Plays the Parallel City and then discards the Shrine. Isn't the Shrine the better stadium? I feel like the Shrine is the better stadium. There might be a troll there from Grant Manley. But I forget, what did Yveltal play for stadiums? Did Yveltal even play any stadiums? Oh, it played, what's it called as well? Second Fright Knight. Into the end. Set in for the turn 2 Fright Knight. For anyone who doesn't know, Fright Knight's ability shuts off tool cards. What did it shut it off, or you can't play them? I forget. What did Yveltal do? It did 60 to the active and then 60 to a benched EX Pokemon, I believe. I played 3 Fright Knight. 3 Fright Knight? Bro, the card is not that good. 3 Fright Knight is crazy. Wait, did either player even set up Garb in this matchup? I think you did on Mewtwo's side, right? Because you had to shut off the Fright Knight, ideally, but neither player really needed it, right? Because Mewtwo didn't have an ability. Looks like maybe a Ultra Ball was grabbed there for Chip. Graham was playing Garbless Mewtwo. Garbless Mewtwo? That's criminal. Okay, the Max Elixir hit, of course. Chip could have attached to the bench Yveltal and then put the Floatstone on the active and actually would have been able to attack this turn. Unless Yveltal shuts down your own tools, I forget. So Grant's deck was literally just Mewtwo. That's it. There's a bunch of Mewtwo's. Sycamore off the Trainer's Mail. T-Mail again. What format was this? 2017. Someone put it in chat. Primal Clash. Was Yveltal good by its attack, or does it have partner Pokemon? Evolve and it didn't even attach. Is that an overextension to attach, maybe? Chip with the attachment. Dude, VS Seeker was also legal in this format? Dude, disgusting. Wait, Chip's kind of cooking right here. Dude, Grant looks like he's stressing about Chip getting a Yveltal EX on his board. Like, he's like, bro, you got the Yveltal out. You play Yveltal in your Yveltal deck? Yveltal was just the best partner for Garb. I don't know why Chip just benched a Trubbish there, but that's got to be trolling. Chip with the Trubbish bench, that's a troll for sure. Why would you ever bench Trubbish? Dude, you're inting Chip. Dude, put your third Fright Knight in play. Get another Fright Knight on the field. All right, Grant's got the Mewtwo set up. Not a ton of energy in play, though. What was the Shrine of Memories? What did Shrine of Memories do? Or it had it had an attack that moved all the damage from itself to the active Pokemon, right? Or did it swap the damage? It swapped the damage, right? I forget what it did. It definitely needs another Mewtwo here, though. That's for sure. Yeah, we get to set up. Do the Sycamore. Got a Spirit Link down on the bench of Mewtwo. And knock it on the active. All right, Trubbish promoted here for Chip. Ooh, okay. Fighting Fury Belt. What was the other take, though? Oh, it was an N was taken. Okay, sure. Going back into the Fright Knight. I actually don't hate that here. Dude, chill with the Fright Knights, bro. Get some Yveltal EXs on your field. Is this man literally going to chain Fright Knights on Grant like that? Didn't play the super rod. I guess there's only one dark energy in the discard pile. Might not have been worth there, to be honest. We're parallel city'd over here, and Chip Scott is going going in with the Fright Knights. I feel like the well, maybe okay. Oh, maybe the Trubbish isn't a troll because it does shut down Shaman, right? I forgot about Shaman. So we are going to shut down Grant Shamans. That's fair. That's fair. And Hoopa, I guess, as well. Hoopa could be come up in later in the game. All right, back into the Fright Knight. Here we go. 6/6. And there's no psychic yet. What was the attack to? You have to need double psychic colorless to move the damage to do the damage swap thing. And Yveltal has 132, right? So even if you did the swap thing, you don't die. Arp shuts down Shamans and also shuts down my own Fright Knight. Shutting down the Fright Knight's not great, but it's definitely correct to like build up towards it, to be honest. I don't know about that extra Fright Knight on the bench though. That's definitely sus for sure. I don't know if we need Fright Knight number 3 out here, but Grant once again stressing. It's got an N. No energy. No psychics in the discard pile either for the turbo mega turbos. Could you mega turbo anywhere to any mega? You could, right? It didn't have to be to the bench mega. It could be any mega. Appreciate 22 months there, Yatur. Also appreciate the Prime sub there, Milky Way. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Wait, did Grant not punch? No, Grant KO'd the thing last turn. I was like, wait, why didn't Grant attack last turn? Goes in with the Shaman. There's the KO. All right, well, there's 2 Mewtwo set up. I mean, Chip can just start swinging on him here. Has a Max Elixir. Yeah, let's get it. The last hit. Grant molding over there for sure. I can hear him, bro. I can hear him with the video muted. There's also probably no player audio. Chip debating benching the Yveltal. It's not a Fright Knight, his favorite Yveltal, so he doesn't really want to bench it because he's parallel city locked here. So this is a big dilemma for Chip. He's parallel city locked, and he likes Fright Knight Yveltal way more than Yveltal EX. So if he benches the Yveltal EX, he can't find his Fright Knight Yveltal a buddy. So this is a big dilemma here. Will Chip go with the benching of the Yveltal EX, the correct play, or will he hold out for Fright Knight number 4? All right, Yveltal EX is set up. How much HP does the Mega Mewtwo have? Is it like literally just 1? No, how much is it? 2? Is it 2 something, or is it under 200 HP? How beefy is that thing? It's 220 or something? Be a secret for the N. 210. Oh, so we actually KO with the damage move attack. We actually KO with the damage move. Okay, okay. Is it moral support Fright Knight? Does Chip play Stadium Bumps? No, I think Chip only plays Parallel City. This is honestly looking pretty good for Chip, though. I'm hopeful. Got the Garb, got the Fighting Fury Belts. Garb would shut down the potential Shamans. Fighting Fury Belt, getting tanky, getting beefy. Here comes a swing. I assume we cycle the double colorless energy to the bench. It makes the most sense to me, but I'm not doing the math right now, so. All right, Mewtwo sent up here from Grant. Has another DCE in hand, but we're never attaching that here, I don't think. Finally, we get a Psychic Energy in the discard pile. It's taken us a while, but we got there. Damage Swapperoo is not doing a whole ton here, though. I don't think we're damage swapping. No Fright Knight in the active, though, and Garb's online, so we can actually evolve. Okay, we actually... Wait, why? There's no way that's the correct play, right? Don't we just get... We're just gonna get nuked back. What? Wait, that's... Why would we put 3 on that? Wait, were we getting nuked anyways? Wait, no, he just inted, right? There's no way this is not an int. It dies. What? This thing is dead for sure. You can't do that. You gotta know Chip's cooking over there. All right, we did whiff. How many energy does Chip need to KO this? Just 1, right? Just the dark energy? Fighting Fury Belt. Into the Sycamore. Max Elixir. Double Max Elixir. No darks hit, but I think this... I mean, we're gonna hit these, right? Like, there's this... They always hit here. Grant regretting everything. Did I int? I think I maybe threw The Yveltal makes his way to the bench. All right. Oh, we don't even need all of them? Bruh. Oh, I think we should have overloaded that one Yveltal, though, actually. I think that was a misplay from Chip. We probably should have just thrown it on the Yveltal, because we want that thing to be able to nuke anything moving forward. And you can always push the DCE off it next turn if you really wanted to. Because right now, Yveltal does not KO Shaman. So if we get End here... All right, loading up the Hoopa. I forget what Hoopa's attack does, but it's not very good. We definitely need to set up another Mewtwo here. All right. Hold up. We got to pause this. We'll resume that, but the next round is up, so... I got into it pretty quickly here. Going to time definitely mattered. We've got Raging Bolt versus, I assume, Joltik Box. Yep, Raging Bolt versus Joltik Box. Hand there for the Joltik Box player is not great. It's not terrible. Yeah, definitely Raging Bolt. But Raging Bolt's kind of just like running things right now, to be honest. Who's favored? Raging Bolt's definitely favored. Was that 4 max elixir hits or 3? I genuinely lost count. It was 3 or 4. You don't whiff those, though. You always hit. When is Bolt unfavored? Against Gardevoir? But that's a good take. It's not a terrible take. Discards the Area 0. Okay. I guess, like, Joltik can take pretty aggressive advantage of an Area 0. So I guess I don't hate the discard there, but it's not. But like when you have to squawk, I mean, you really don't want. I mean, you want bench space. I don't know. I'm not sure I love the Area 0 discard there. Like you're the deck with the advantage. You just want to be able to play the game. The Joltik Box deck can operate pretty well. Oh, what is this? Why are we using Phantom before using Squawkabilly? This is definitely just a mistake. Yeah, the Joltik Box deck operates pretty well. Wait, did we already use Squawkabilly? Am I trolling? Or we no. We're not leaving Squawkabilly. Well, leaving Squawkabilly in the active, I guess, doesn't really matter. He might not squawk. Is the hand that good? What was in the hand? I think he wants to keep Prime. Oh, does he have Prime in hand? Okay, maybe that does make sense then. Okay, sure. Definitely a good keep then. All right, into the tandem unit. I think the hand had like double Ultra Ball, triple energy, Nest Ball. I'm not sure what the top deck was. Did I see double Galvantula in there? Definitely plays the Iron Leaves. I thought I saw double Galvantula. Maybe it was a Galvantula EX. I think it was another spider, I'm pretty sure. I did see on the Raging Bolt side, they were playing the baby Koraidon. I doubt they don't play Slitherwing. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. Slitherwing is definitely not as good. Like this format, Slitherwing definitely feels worse for sure. Excuse me. So maybe they don't play the Slitherwing. I definitely saw the Koraidon in there. Oh, that's a Pikachu. Maybe they don't have the other Galvantula in there. I thought I saw it. I must be trolling though. Oh, I thought that Joltik, the full art Joltik I thought was Galvantula. That's what I thought it was, I'm pretty sure. Are we in the same format as them or close to it? Is it the same? I forget. We're in the same format, yeah. So I think they have Psyduck, actually. So it's like the same format plus Psyduck. We still don't have a way to move the active. Oh no, we have Latias. We're chilling. Oh, I guess we were always chilling here. We always had Latias. Maybe we go get Mew now to draw a card with Mew. We do need to start to find something else eventually. We could wait another turn though. We don't have to get Mew right now, I guess. I assume this is getting Mew. I actually don't know what else it would get. Yeah, going for the Mew. Will the duck be legal for Worlds if we don't have it, but they do? The duck will not be legal for Worlds. Whatever's legal for the TPCI regions is what's legal for Worlds. Any Miraidon decks without Joltik? No, only Joltik right now. All right, we get the Mew for 1. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand. Draw's pretty weak, but we can Ultra Ball again next turn to draw more cards. There's no reason to really Ultra Ball right now, I don't think. And they are loading up the Iron Hands here. They're going for Joltik into Iron Hands, so Pikachu's not even like a... Wait, dude, what? If the Iron Hand just gets Gust KO'd, is it just over? Oh, do we split the energy here? Do we put some on Miraidon? But if you go like a 2-2 split and then Raging Bolt knocks out... I mean, for this situation specifically, it seems kind of chalked. I guess like if the Raging Bolt happens, you respond with Clefairy, right? You try and go Clefairy Crispin and then hope there's not a response. And then you can kind of take tempo from there, right? But it looks like they're considering putting some on the Miraidon. Oh, wait, the Joltik's going to get some love here. Oh, wait, I kind of like that, actually. I guess that does make... Like, can you put energy on the Joltik, or does it have to be to the bench? Can you do that? Okay, apparently you can. Oh, I guess they did open Squawkabilly, so this does allow them... There is a good target, I guess, here. I don't know if I feel like this is maybe a mistake from them. I feel like they should have kept the Lightning energy in hand and Ultra Balled away the Metal energy. Putting extra energy on the Joltik feels kind of weird. Now it feels like you're forced to put 3 on the Iron Hands. But you could have put 1 Lightning to the Miraidon and then 2 on the Iron Hands. That way, if because KOing Joltik here actually kind of seems fine, but I feel like the Iron Hands is probably getting KO'd here. Because that forces the Gust out of the other side. The more I think about it, the more I like the counter catcher in that deck. In the Joltik deck for this matchup. Why do you put it on Joltik? Because he's assuming the Iron Hands is getting KO'd here. And if Iron Hands gets KO'd here, then if you can find Boss or Prime Catcher plus Galvantula, then you can go Galvantula, KO Squawkabilly, leave a 1-prizer in your active, and then force the Raging Ball player, if they want to have a 2-prize turn, to find another Gust effect. Is like the plan. But the Raging Ball player could also respond with like 1-prize attack or KO Galvantula. And then the Joltik player has to find a way around the 1-prizer. Or the prize trade goes in the back in the favor of the Raging Ball player. So like this turn from the Raging Ball player, or excuse me, the Joltik player, you want to go like... See, this is why it would have been nice to have a Lightning energy on the... I guess it's like fine. Yeah, this turn from the Joltik player, you like to attach to Pikachu or something. I don't know what you attach to. You attach to something. This is one of those... This is actually one of the games where actually EXP share is pretty good. Because this allows you to like EXP share. Like if you get, let's just say they had Pikachu on their bench. You EXP share Pikachu. Iron Hands is a threat. Galvantula is a threat. They KO your Iron Hands. You get 1 energy to your Pikachu. You go in with Galvantula. Ooh. Maybe that's a way to remedy this matchup. Is EXP share plus Defiance Band. It's possible. This is the matchup I've been trying to fix for Joltik Box. All right, there's the Prime on the Iron Hands. And then here comes the Raging Bolt for the KO. It is going to cost all 4 energy. So now for the Joltik box player, what you want to do is you want to use Galvantula to take a KO. And the Squawk ability is there to be KO'd. If you play Defiance Band, then you can go like Defiance Band KO Ogerpon. But the question is just, what do they play? Close on Joltik in Bolt. Doesn't seem very good. Getting energy in play really isn't a big deal for the deck. Well, they have Arven Ultra Ball. If they play the counter catcher here, they could actually have a pretty good turn. Going to the tandem unit first. Is the ball player on counter catcher Blood Moon? No clue. You say they don't play Slither? No, I don't know for sure they don't play Slither. We just saw the baby Koraidon. So I'm making a guess that they maybe don't play it. But we don't know for sure. I mean, they gotta go for the Galvantula KO. I think I saw Slither. Okay. All I saw was the baby Koraidon. So they must be playing like all 3 then. I guess maybe they could not be playing Baby Bald, I guess. Or here comes the Arven. I assume they're going to go for Prime plus Tool card to discard here then. Yeah. So they're going to get Ultra Ball to discard the Ultra Ball. Or they're going to go for Bravery Charm to discard it with Ultra Ball and then attach Metal for turn to Pikachu, I assume is what's happening. Still thinking about it? Ultra Ball's away the Metal Energy, I guess. Interesting. I think the other energy in hand is a Psychic. Which the Psychic is fine to attach to Clefairy, I guess, this turn if you have it. I assume this is best out of 3. It is best out of 3, yeah. Yep, there's a Prime on the Squawk. No attached to it. Decide to keep the Psychic Energy. Is Clefairy prize? No, I think it is in the deck. Oh, we drew Fez. That's pretty good. I do wonder if they should try to draw with Mew first to be able to save their Prime. Oh, we've already played Supporter for turn. Our bench is full, and we have no energy for our Pikachu here. So we have nowhere to attach for turn. Which is not good. Whiffing the attachment for turn here is like really, really bad. There we go. Galvantula for the KO. So there's a couple different plays you can make here as a Raging Ball player. You can just KO. You can just KO the Galvantula with a 1-prizer. You could also go Raging Bolt. Oh, actually, that kind of is always your play, right? Your play is always KO the active with a 1-prizer, I think it is. Is it attached to Mew here? I guess you could attach to Mew, because then you could... See, now the problem with the situation is there's no attacker set up for the Joltik box player. Is Joltik playing Clefairy? They do play the Clefairy, yes. Bench Clefairy to the Mew, Crispin, copy Raging Ball. Well, the thing is, there's not going to be a Raging Ball in the active here, though. It's going to be a one-prize Pokemon of some type. You're never KOing Galvantula with well, I mean, it could happen, right? But, like, you have to assume that a one-prizer is coming to the active. But maybe your only win condition is hoping your opponent misplays or doesn't have access to it. So maybe the attachment to Mew was correct there. And you're just like, all right, well, I hope Raging Bolt has to be brought to the active here, and then I can go Crispin Knockout. What are the meta decks right now? Been out of the game for a bit. I mean, the top decks are Guardy, Grimmsnarl, Pulse, and Raging Bolt are the top 4. Yep, there's a Slitherwing to knock out the Galvantula. And now on the other side, for the Joltik box player, they have no response to this at all. Oh, wait, they'd actually get the Slitherwing KO. They just went Fan Ortem Punch. Oh, wait, hang on. Hold up. It's pretty big. The Joltik box player can't actually get a 2-prize knockout this turn, I don't think. But this gives them time. Gives them time to set up like a Pikachu and then follow up with an Ursaluna or something like that. So they could just go to attack. They could just go Crispin to Pikachu and then knock out the active and then go from there, as long as they have the energy in the deck for the Pikachu. I guess you could also just Crispin to Pikachu and pass, and then next turn go Boss KO off the bench. Because if you KO the Fan Rotom, you give over Pheasantipity draw. Actually, yeah, and you also give over Counter Catcher if they play it. I think I'd maybe just pass here, to be honest. If I'm the Joltik box player, I think I would just pass here. Let them take a KO, give you a bench space to work with, and just set up your Pikachu to boss with next turn. So Crispin to Pikachu, as long as you have the energy in the deck to use with the Pikachu. I'm not sure if we do. We did discard a Metal Energy on our last turn, but we'll see. Boss Slitherwing. I mean, it's okay. They are going for it. I guess the biggest question I have is just whether or not they play Counter Catcher. They do have no Noctowl access though, so. Wait, does this really matter? That I guess it protects your Pikachu. Okay, I guess this does matter because it does protect your Pikachu, right? So we get the KO here. And I guess, yeah, you are like, oh, wait, it doesn't even KO it? Oh, never mind. All right, this is still awkward though, right? Because if the Slitherwing attacks, then it would KO itself, especially if it's going to KO the active. So this is actually still decent here for Joltik box. This is still a decent spot. This is still pretty good. Okay, there's the Crispin, but you really don't want to attack with Slitherwing here. You don't have any bench space for Latias. Did they just fail the Crispin? Wait, this actually might be coming around for the Joltik box player here. I guess they can still. I feel like this attack is bad unless they have boss. Oh wait, no, they did get energy off Crispin. Okay. Wait, are they gonna hard retreat it? Oh, okay, that could work actually. I thought they failed the Crispin, but they did get 2 energy. Okay, this is fine. Go back to the Fan Ortem KO. And now on the Joltik box player side, once again, they're kind of in a tough spot. I don't, yeah. So if they had Pikachu set up here, they would be able to go Pikachu boss KO a 2-prizer. I didn't hate the boss slithering play, though. I think that was probably a fine play. But now it's... Oh, they do play the Defiance Band. They also do play the Defiance Band. Okay, cool. So they have the tech cards in here for the Raging Bolt matchup. So how do you feel about going back to running the Psychics with Cleffa and putting the Watchtower back in the deck for Bolt? The Watchtower is just... I wouldn't play Watchtower. You never find them. You'll never find them in time. They also play their own stadiums. Clefairy is probably correct to run, but I wouldn't play... I would not play Watchtower. You need the goggles on peak. Goggles kind of... The problem with goggles, though, is that if you punch with peak, they just punch your peak, and the goggles kind of don't do anything. The goggles only, like, prevent an aggressive slithering KO. Oh, they also play Jamming Tower. Yeah, the goggles actually don't work that well. The goggles are, like, weird. Yeah. Bolt can also knock Tower for jamming. Pikachu is not like a good aggressive threat, because if you attack with Pikachu, your Pikachu is no longer a threat. That's the problem with Pikachu. So, like, yeah, the goggles actually, I don't think actually work in the matchup the way people think they would. The way people want them to. What is the Defiance Band tech for? It's to use it against Raging Bolt. So you play Defiance Band Counter Catcher. So Raging Bolt takes the first 2-prize knockout. Then you can go Counter Catcher Defiance Band on a Galvantula and you KO Ogerpon, Latias, Pheasantipity, stuff like that. So you can attack with a 1-prizer to get 2 prize cards more consistently. A little 6 energy on peak with goggles. But then they just punch it twice. You only get to use 3 of your energy. It still just doesn't work. Put the Ace feature on the Pikachu, and then after you put on the goggles and the Defiance Band 2 for good measure. Yeah, peak, just load them up with all the tools. Send them in there. Okay, Pokegear for Arven. I don't know what this Arven ever leads to. Like I said, I don't think they have a play. It looks like they're Arvening for Pokegear. So we're definitely not doing very much of this turn. Yep, Arven for Pokegear. So I think we're just hoping... I guess you could run to Pikachu here. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this one seems pretty chalk, to be honest. Scoop optimal here? Honestly, probably. I probably would scoop here. Yeah. Bro had boss on top of his deck when he deck checked with tandem unit. I mean, I don't think he wants... Does he want boss here? What are we doing with boss? I don't think boss is leading to very much. All right, there's Ursaluna with energy. I mean, we're probably just passing with, like, Fez in the active or something. Whatever our tankiest Pokemon is, and praying it doesn't get KO'd, to be honest. I guess if they play Iono, maybe next turn they can go... Iono plus Ursaluna. Oh, we can run to Peak here. Okay, Peak does buy us turn to set up our Ursaluna. Okay, sure, this works. But we need to get around... I guess next turn we need boss. We need Ursaluna plus boss into, like, Night Stretcher, recover Ursaluna again. Yeah, okay, this buys us time. Well, unless there is a Slithering setup here. We'll see. Because a Slithering trading into the Pikachu here would be fine. Oh, I guess we don't know if they play the Counter Catcher, though. We know they play... Oh, wait, actually, they probably don't play the Counter Catcher. They just play the Defiance Band, because we didn't see the Counter Catcher. But I think having the Counter Catcher is also a big part of that, because then you get to save your Prime Catcher, which is a pretty big deal. There's literally a jamming tower in play. True. Well, it might just be attached to Slither Punch with Fan Rotom. So this does give the opportunity for the Joltik box player to boss KO Raging Bolt with Ursaluna here. This has been such a what am I even thinking? Like low. Like neither deck is really doing anything. They're both just punching with Fan Rotoms and Galvantula. What's the point of Brave Charm Fez? Doesn't Slitherwing KO anyways? Slitherwing does, but Raging Bolt doesn't. Or excuse me, Ursaluna. So they can go like late game like Iono plus Ursaluna maybe, I guess. I don't know. That's all I can kind of think of. Because they've isolated the Slitherwing a little bit here. You don't really want to attack with Slitherwing. Okay, it is just the Fan Rotom Punch. Both afraid to put up the attackers. I mean, not really. Both just don't have attackers to attack with. Like, if they could have attacked with Slitherwing there, they would have attacked with Slitherwing there, but they just couldn't. Neither player has a good attacker set up to attack with. All right, we do have Energy Boss in hand here, so we can go Energy to Ursaluna, Boss KO, Raging Bolt. From there, I don't know what we do, but we have that play set up. That is our Psychic Energy, though. Oh, no, we have no Psychic in the deck. So we could actually Clefairy next turn. Well, no, yeah, we could Clefairy next turn after that. Who Iono? Low APM game. Definitely is low APM, that is true. Heavy on the hand disruption. You go for the Clefairy. Well, they got rid of Ultra Ball and Nest Ball out of hand. They don't even have a way to... They don't even have a way to get Clefairy now in the hand, I don't think. Okay, they go after the Ogerpon. Sure, seems fine. Think Joltik might have it? I think, yeah, they might have it here. We'll see. Why didn't they should have kept a way to get to the... Are they going to not be able to find the Clefairy to respond to a Raging Ball now? Oh, no, wait. I guess you can't respond with Slitherwing here, can you? I mean, it has to be... Yeah, Slitherwing KO doesn't seem great. Use Ultra Ball to get Clefairy in hand. Oh, is that what they grabbed with it? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trolling. I guess like Iono KO or Judge KO from the Raging Ball player would be decent. That could be a way to win this. That's the only thing I see though right now, to be honest. They go with the Raging Bolt. But now they lose to a lot of things here. They lose to Nitrocher, Super Rod Ultra Ball, Super Rod Nest Ball. It looks like all they have is Nitrocher for fighting attack though. And that means Joltik is gonna get the game here. Oh wait, hold on. Going with the Fez. The rest of the hand didn't look that good, but it looks like they're not content with just KOing the active. We're also 30 minutes into game one here. There's not that much time for the last two games. Did they whiff? Oh, they do play the counter catcher. They did whiff. I think they were looking for Iono plus fighting. I think they were looking for Iono and fighting. They have E-Switch, but they need another energy. They actually just whiffed. All right, that's it. They pack it up. We go to game 2. Joltik box up 1-0. Like I said, Raging Ball was favored. Yeah, true. It's actually flipped. The last match that is ever seen on stream at a major Pokemon tournament dictates which deck is favored. So currently, Joltik Box is favored in this matchup. But if Raging Ball makes the comeback and wins the set, Raging Ball's now favored in the matchup. So you're going to wear those Pikachu glasses to NAIC? That is the plan, yeah. They couldn't just energy switch then Bellowing Thunder? No, they only had 3 energy in play, so it wouldn't have KO'd. But they had Counter Catcher. Oh, true, they did have Counter Catcher. Oh no, but then the Ursaluna comes back in the active and KOs. Yeah, what the heck? It just resets the Ursaluna for them. If they tie, is it a 50-50? Yep. Yeah, true. The bear just comes back to the active and wins the game. Like, wait, that could have worked. No. Joltik player also had Crispin in hand. Yeah, the Joltik player had basically everything they needed for sure. This is the finals. We are in top 8 right now. 2 more matches to go after this. Top 4 finals. Delta or Spirit for airlines? Or... Alright, here we go. Raging Ball is going first. Prize cards. Galvantula's prize this game. That's actually a big deal in this matchup. Fez is also prize, which is also kind of just a big deal for both decks, to be honest. And here... it's like... fine. Going with the Vessel first. Oh, we have a Vessel to work with? Okay, it's a little bit better, I think. We can Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom. But do we have a Terra Pokemon? We might have to Squawkabilly here. We actually might have to Squawkabilly here if they play it. Did we see the Squawkabilly? No, that's what got KO'd by the Galvantula. Yeah, they do play Squawkabilly. But is it prized? The hand was looking kind of... Oh, we opened Ogerpon, actually. Maybe we're fine. Yeah, we can just Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom here. Actually, I take it back. We're chilling. We don't have to Squawkabilly this hand. Ultra Ball away both energy, sure. Surprised we didn't see the cycle on the Ogerpon there. But into the Fan Rotom, Hoot Noctowl on the way. We should have plenty of stuff to work with next turn. I'm surprised we didn't see the cycle off the Ogerpon, but I couldn't see exactly what was in the rest of the hand. There's at least a Koraidon in there. Well, they need to go back in with Fan Rotom, I think. Unless they have another Grass Energy in hand. Maybe I missed it. Is Bolt supposed to pick first? Oh, honestly, good question. I don't actually know. That's... Oh, they have a... Okay, sure. Do we not want the Fighting Energy in the discard pile? I guess we would attach it active and then retreat off of that. Sure. Okay, this makes way more sense now. Another Grass Energy. You can draw again next turn. Oh, they do have Slitherwing. They can just go fighting to Slitherwing here on the next turn. Not bad. Yeah, that is a good question. I actually don't know... Or benching more stuff here? I thought we just attached a Slitherwing and then... Why do we bench... I mean, benching Slitherwing is fine. Benching the Raging Ball... I guess benching Raging Ball is probably also fine. I assume we should attach Fighting for turn to Slitherwing, but maybe we actually attach it to the Raging Bolt. That'd be fine as well. They were thinking about going for Ditto. I think their hand is fine, is it not? Maybe the hand isn't as good as I think it is. They were thinking about going for Ditto for Squawkabilly, I think, there, but... All right, we're guaranteed playing out of hand now. No squawk ability this turn. All right, fighting to the Slither impasse. Okay, sure. I think ball coin first is great since you have the hoot 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 hoot, right? Well, yeah, but the Joltik deck doesn't do anything until they attack with Joltik. So, oh, that's a Watchtower. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's gonna shut the whole game down. Wait, that Watchtower is huge, bro. Just raw in the hand. The ball player is living off a Noctowl and a top deck. Well, they had a Noctowl. Now they're living off the top deck. Bro, what a sack. What happens if game 2 doesn't end? Honestly, I actually don't know for sure what that rules. Yeah, Bolt should go second because the Joltik deck literally does nothing until the Joltik deck uses Joltik. So Joltik, like, I don't know, I guess, like, yeah, because you have the as the Bolt player to help yourself set up, you have the chance of playing a supporter, a Crispin or a Sada. And even attacking on the first turn of the game if you go second, right? But it's not like the Joltik player is gonna, like, if I attack turn 1 with Baby Bolt, what is the Joltik player gonna do on their second turn? They're still attacking with Joltik, right? So yeah, I think the Raging Bolt player should definitely go second. I think it was a mistake to go first for sure. Maybe the extra energy attachment matters that much. That'd be like the only thing you could argue. Is like the extra energy attachment ahead of time helps you that much. But being like a Crispin or a Sada behind when you would maybe not be sounds kind of bad, right? Even if you're not like turn 1 attacking with Raging Bolt, knocking out a 2-prizer, if you're just like Sada-ing a couple extra energy into play and then passing, that sets you up way better for turn 2, right? So I feel like going second in this matchup probably does make the most sense, but... I'm curious to see what they grab here. I guess you're never going Pikachu, but even Iron Hands is pretty bad, right? Unless you can get a Bravery Charm on it. If you get a Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands, I guess that does protect it. $12 left. Time is definitely becoming a little bit of a concern, for sure. Yeah, Bravery Charm to the Iron Hands and then put Watchtower in play is like pretty good here. Looks like they're playing an Ultra Ball here as well. I assume it's gonna go grab. I assume it's gonna go grab the Mew EX, so we have some draw power in play. Yeah, this tower's about to be devastating here in a second. As soon as the Joltik player does it. There's the Mew. I think they gave up the Defiance Band there. But they also missed the... They also missed the energy for turn to the Joltik. The correct energy attachment. You want a Lightning or a Grass there. There's a Brave Charm. That does protect Iron Hands from Slitherwing. And then there's the Watchtower. Retreating to the Joltik. Into the Mew for 1 or 2. Looks like 2 there. And then we're into the Joltik attack here. Oh, we have Nest Ball. But probably just going, yeah, Joltik. Loading up the Iron Hands. I mean, it's looking pretty good here for Joltik Box. That the Watchtower is kind of devastating. That's pretty gross right here, to be honest. All right, hear me out. Joltik Box. You play Secret Box instead of Prime Catcher, so you can turn 1 Watchtower every game. Going second. Thoughts? So up against 2 of your... So you go up against Raging Bolt or Flareon, you just turn 1 Watchtower them. And then if they don't have Stadium in hand, they lose. Alright. Cycle on the Grass Pawn. You could just go Grass Pawn KO Joltik here, but it's not what you want to do. Attach it. Oh my, does it have to be a Burst Roar? This is so bad. All right, it's the Burst Roar. All right. I mean, we have the opportunity to get the first 2 prize cards here as... I wonder, do you ever actually just play it slower and just Joltik again? If you're the Joltik player here, do you ever just Joltik one more time? Like load up a Pikachu with like 1 billion energy, as long as it's in the deck. Or do you just get aggressive? I assume you just get aggressive here, but... He does have Boss in hand. He also has Prime Catcher in hand as well. You could actually go for Clefairy here, right? Because all you need is a single energy. Yeah, I like the Clefairy grab here, actually. I like the Clefairy grab here a lot. Okay, they're going for the Poke Gear here. I assume this is going to be, if they find Crispin, they play Prime. If they whiff Crispin, then they play Boss. They found the Crispin. So now you can go Crispin Prime, load up the Clefairy, and then Prime KO a Hoothoot for 2 prize cards. Pretty good. Or maybe they were looking for the KO on the Slitherwing with the Future Booster capsule. I think they play the Future Booster. Oh, wait, no. Do they just attack with Clefairy here? Yeah, did we actually just save our Prime, right? We just attack with Clefairy here. We just saved the Prime Catcher. Our Iron Hands is safe with the yeah, you just Clefairy swing. And then we save our Iron Hands. The biggest thing is we get to save our Prime Catcher. Yeah, I was getting a little bit ahead of myself there. I was like, oh, we always attack with hands here. But no, save our hands. We can use hands later. Clefairy's chopping them up right now. Oh, wait, what the heck? No, I don't like this play. I like the other play. I think the other play is wait, just swing with Clefairy. Our hands is under no threat, right? Oh, wait, it could die to the baby Koraidon, I guess, actually. Or maybe you do attack with hands. Maybe you still attack with hands here. If you attack with Clefairy, then the hands could get counter catcher KO'd by Koraidon. And then there's not a target for Clefairy to KO on the next turn. Okay, maybe this does actually make more sense. Well, no, I guess that would always be the Ogerpon, though, right? Saving Prime Catcher is pretty good, but maybe this is the better play. So now what's the play here for the Raging Bolt player? Do we try and get like Raging Bolt, Counter Catcher, or Prime Catcher KO on the Clefairy? Is that the play here? Baby Koraidon was discarded. Yeah, it was discarded, but we could always recover it, right? We could go after the draw power instead. We could just go KO Mew. Oh, no, you have to KO the Clefairy. The Clefairy has to die here, right? If you KO the active, you're KOing the active with... Well, no. If you KO the active with Koraidon... Okay. Is that the play? KO the active with Koraidon. And force them to have Boss. Because if we don't force them to have Boss... They always get a... We can KO the... I guess KOing the Clefairy also forces the Boss, though, right? But Iron Hands can take a 2 prize knockout on... They're going with the Raging Bolt load up. So this means they must be going for... They must just be settling for the KO on the active here, I guess, then. 6 minutes left. Time is still a concern here. Also, the Joltik player went second. Koraidon only gets extra damage after another ancient attacks. They used Burst Roar last turn. So the Koraidon is active right now. Not attaching Slitherwing to... not attaching Grass to Slitherwing seems troll. Yeah, it definitely does, right? Because in this situation, it feels like we are... Just discard that energy. If we're attacking with Raging Bolt, we may as well have done that, right? I think maybe he was thinking he might want a Night Treasure for it to cycle it on the Ogerpon to just see more cards. But I don't know what we're looking for this turn specifically. We do see the Ogerpon cycle happening now through the vessel. I think it's because you get value no matter what they KO, right? They KO hands, you KO again. You take KO against Bolt. They KO Cleffa. You take another Hooter / Fan for 2. Well, the thing with that though, friggin' Eevee, is if you just attack with Clefairy, you get to save Prime Catcher, and the only way to KO Iron Hands is with a Raging Bolt, right? So if they go Raging Bolt, KO Iron Hands, you just go, okay, cool, attack with Clefairy again, right? So if you go Clefairy, KO Raging Bolt, the only way to KO your Iron Hands is with a Raging Bolt. So if they go, oh no, that's not true. They could use the baby Koraidon. But then you could go Prime Catcher, KO Ogerpon. It's like the same thing, right? But you get to save Prime Catcher. So if they can't do the baby Koraidon play, then you just have Prime Catcher still, right? So you still just have the best card in your deck still available. So I don't know. They can get Pikachu now to go wide. Wait, are they about to mess up the sequence here? Okay, oh no, they're not. They're good. I thought they were about to grab Miraidon first. What's my favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. Momo. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Senior Bubble. As well, running Leaves. It's a switch card and a way to one-hit KO Grimmsnarl. Assuming Bolt's best play is Slitherwing, Prime Ion. Well, you can't. Well, the problem here for this situation is you can't really Slitherwing because the Iron Hands will come up and knock you out. You could Baby Koraidon though, I guess. So you could go Baby Koraidon. Well, no, you have to get it set up though. Do we know if the Raging Ball player plays E-Switch? Because you could go Prime Catcher, Pheasantipity, Iono, and that could be your comeback here. Because Slitherwing doesn't KO the... You can't attack with Slitherwing because it dies to Iron Hands. And it can't KO Iron Hands. Why is there no Pikachu? I don't know, actually. I don't know why they didn't get... I don't know why they didn't grab Pikachu here, to be honest, to go wide. Definitely seems like a mistake. Also on the Hoothoot. That's big. That's the only Hoothoot in play. No Noctowl access next turn. There's still Fez to work with, but... I mean, you want to keep that Hoothoot around for sure. Yo, what's up, Pig? Thinking about attaching to the Galvantula. It can KO the Mew here, right? There's the Amp for 2. Pushes up the Mew. Latias getting searched off the Nest Ball. Hoothoot getting searched as well. The Iono is in the deck. I mean, they still have Raging Bolt set up, so they could go Raging Bolt, Knockout Fez plus Iono. I guess that works. But it's going to come down to this Fez draw here. They also need a Fighting Energy as well. They might have the Night Stretcher in hand, though, so that might be easy to get. There we go, Fez for 3. We need Iono. Sada. No Iono. Jamming Tower gets put into play. This card, Latias Fan Rotom. Night Stretcher for fighting. Slitherwing is loaded, but you can't attack with Slitherwing here. Okay, I think they were planning to go Slitherwing KO Fez, but then you just lose to Iron Hand, so you can't do that. I mean, you just have to KO the active and Preya here, I think. But yeah, I think Joltik Box has this one, to be honest. I think they're going to get the dub. Wait, this doesn't work, right? Oh, we have Jamming Tower. We have Jamming Tower. Okay, yeah. I'm trolling. Jamming Tower gets us through the Iron Hands. Still not where you want to be, but best we can do. It doesn't KO with burn either. So we do get the Fez draw on the other side as well. So on the other side, we're looking for Boss, Ursaluna Energy, or Galvantula Lightning Energy Boss. Both of those plays work. I guess Iron Leaves also works. Grass Energy, Iron Leaves Boss is also a win condition here. We're supposed to get rid of Mew, right? Yeah, I guess so. We should have retrieved the Mew first and got rid of it. I think you're right, yeah. Because that is an out for Iron Leaves and Galvantula. All right, time is called. Baltic player did go second. I don't know if they're just declaring them the winner though, because they won game 1, and but they also maybe just win the game this turn anyways. I think they're going back in with the Ultra Ball, probably to get the Ursaluna. Thinking about giving up Iron Leaves. Wait, do they just have game in hand? Is that not a boss? It's at least a Pokegear, right? Maybe the game does count and they will play it out further if the Joltik player doesn't win here. I actually just don't know. Holy smokes, this guy is playing so slow. He is pretty slow, yeah. I don't know if he's in penalty range, but he's definitely slow. All right, drawing with the Fez. What do we got? Oh, do they not get there? But does it matter? Is the game over anyways? Oh, they have Pokegear. Hold up. Pokegear for boss. No boss. Hold up. Wait, how does it work with time though? If they just Ursaluna KO the active, do they just win? I feel like they win the game if they Ursaluna KO the active though, right? Or am I trolling? Should I save the Prime Catcher? That's what I'm saying. I think they could have saved it as well too, right? Like I think we would have been in the same situation right here. Like if we had gone... If we'd gone Clefairy KO Raging Bolt instead of Iron Hands KO the Hoot Hoot, then they would have gone KO. Yeah, your Clefairy always gets another knockout after that, I think. Then we can go Clefairy KO Ogerpon, and then we just close out the game with Raging Ball, I think. But maybe they could have, or close out the game with Ursaluna with Prime. But maybe they could have had a one prize board at that point, actually. I'm actually not sure. I don't know, I'd have to go back and watch it. There maybe could have been a one prize board fully set up on the Raging Bolt side there at that point, to be honest. Lightning Tick Galvantula KO's active, if that's enough. I mean, if they only need to draw a prize card, then that is enough here, yeah. Oh, do you even need the... I guess you KO with the Galvantula anyways, but I guess you don't want to activate counter catchers. You probably don't even... You wouldn't even attack here, right? Do you prefer playing with designated spots on the board for deck, Pokemon, etc.? Like they have here or without, like the NA stages? Oh, there's still indicators on the stream table on the NA, on the North American streams, on the TPCI stream tables. There's still indicators on the table. I think the indicators are probably good to have because it keeps the players playing in like a orderly fashion, so it makes it easier to watch the game. It keeps everything kind of in the right spot, so it's easy for the players to see. Oh, there are. I've never seen them. They're not as apparent. They're definitely not as apparent. Wait, the Joltik player doesn't look happy. Are we going to game 3? Or are they relieved? Maybe they're relieved. Wait, I actually don't... What happened? That was a big facepalm. Oh, maybe all they had to do was draw a prize card. Maybe the Joltik player didn't realize all they had to do was draw a prize card. Oh, wait. We're going to game 3. It was tied on prize cards, so they go to the next turn, and now they won game 2, so we're tied 1-1, and we're going to game 3. Oh, so the Joltik player, I'm guessing that the Joltik player, all they had to do was take a knockout, and they would have won. If the Joltik player had drawn a prize card, even if they had left a 2 prize on the active, they win the game. So the Joltik player literally just threw. And then we got another turn on the other side of this, on the other side. And then they took a 2 prize knockout to win game 2. Oh my gosh. He can just boss the Hoothoot. Why prime catcher the Hoothoot? Because he Crispined. He Crispined to the Clefairy, and he went Crispin Clefairy prime. But what he should have done is Crispin Clefairy attack with Clefairy. And then if a Raging Bolt KOs the Iron Hands, you Clefairy it. If the Baby Koraidon KOs the Iron Hands, you go Clefairy Boss KO the benched Ogerpon, because then the benches would be full. And then but the thing is, at that point, it maybe would have been like a full 1 prize board state. I'd have to go back and look at that situation. Actually, we can go back there right now while they set up for game 3. Wait, is this game? This is game. So we gotta go like here. So this is when we went. We got the Crispin. Hey, let me just see the end board state here, so we don't miss anything. Hold up. So we ended up going prime, but if we go Clefairy KO Raging, see, actually it could get weird. If we go Clefairy KO Raging Bolt, and they have Night Stretcher back the Baby Koraidon, KO Iron Hands, we can then go Clefairy Boss KO Ogerpon, but at that point it's a full 1 prize board state. So I don't actually know what happens from there. Because if they have like Fighting Energy, Boss KO Miraidon, then all of a sudden the Raging Ball player is winning. Yeah. You can just keep Clefairy in hand, Crispin for Raging. No, but then the Baby Koraidon responds to the Bolt, and then you have Clefairy in play with no energy. The Baby Koraidon is actually really annoying here because it can actually KO the Iron Hands as a 1 prizer. So like if you do that, if you hold Clefairy here and go Iron Hands, Boss KO Hoothoot, then he can go, okay, Night Stretcher, Baby Koraidon back, knock out your hands, and you have no energy set up on the other side of the field. So you have to Crispin here. The Crispin's good, but it should probably be Clefairy KO Raging Bolt, not Iron Hands Prime Catcher KO Hoothoot. They KO hands with Slither? No, they can't use Slither Wing. There's a Bravery Charm on the hands. You can't Slither Wing that. Clefairy KO's Bolts, and then the question is, can the Baby Koraidon match the Iron Hands? The situation is awkward for the Raging Ball player because the Slitherwing can't KO the Iron Hands. That's why everything is so awkward for the Raging Ball player, because they found turn 1 Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands. That's why the whole situation is awkward. Okay, and they only lay out 1 prize card here. So a turn 1 Iono. Dude, it's so cringe that they still do this in 2025. I hope the Joltik player... Oh, wait, who chose second here? Wait, who gets to pick? Do they reflip? They have to do a reflip, right? To see who goes first or second here? But what would you even pick? I think I would choose second even as the... Actually, I don't even know what I would do here, to be honest. If I would choose first or second. It all sucks. I wouldn't be surprised if the Raging Ball player chose second. No. You choose second every time, right? Yeah, I think you go second. Yeah, you definitely go second. Time called? Yeah, we're in sudden death overtime. Sudden death overtime. Oh yeah, the prediction is we got another OT prediction. It's funny they have to get the Joltik out of the active here. If you put a Bravery Charm on it, is it that scary to leave it in the active? He does have a Bravery... He has the Bravery Charm in hand, so I don't know if we have to move the... Well, I guess you may as well move it, though, right? You may as well retreat to the Latias, because you have Latias in play. I guess we do always Bravery Charm it, so Fanordum Prime Catcher doesn't happen, though. So the Bravery Charm always goes onto the Joltik, I think. Actually, is that true? Or do you Bravery Charm the Latias? Do Do you ever Bravery Charm the Latias? So you don't die to a 3 energy bolt. We're actually Ultra Balling away. Wait, you can't. All right, they're getting a little bit ahead of themselves. They're Ultra Balling away 3 cards with an Ultra Ball. Okay, yeah, you get to keep one of those. Okay, there we go. I was like, we get to keep the Bravery Charm here. Hold on. Chill out. Literally just he's like, dude, I can't decide where to put the Bravery Charm, bro. I'm just going to discard it. Gets the Mew for some draw power. Charmed also forces Wings or Bolt KO. Well, no, we're always retreating to Latias. We're always forcing a bigger KO. The question is if we play around Prime Catcher or do we make Latias a harder KO? I guess we're always putting Joltik back in the active, though, to set up, though. No, that's not true. We could wait for, like, Clefairy. We could, like, manually attach to a Pikachu or something. I actually don't know where the Bravery Charm should go, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Not the Mew. It either goes on the Latias or it goes on the Joltik. It never goes on the Mew. Okay, that's fine. I'm not sure. On the Latias might be better, but at least it's somewhere correct. Oh, wait, we have the Galvantula. We could just actually set up Galvantula here. So we attach active, draw 2 with Mew, and then retreat to Latias Pass. Isn't the bear just cracked in this situation? No, the bear does less energy for each prize card they've taken. So it's like you set up a new game. You only set out 1 prize card, but they haven't taken any prize cards. So Ursaluna still requires 5 energy to attack. Okay, there we go. Onto the Latias, and then we pass. Let's see what the Raging Ball... Oh, I see a Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball here from the Raging Ball player. They can get pretty aggressive here. So they can go for the Squawk. Now, if you Squawk, all of a sudden that's a target in play for Galvantula, though. So it's possible they could play like a smaller bench here instead. Latias is the target. Wait, how good is this hand? Hold up. Oh my... Wait, is it game? Wait, that's game. They have it. They have game. That's it. It's over. Dude. So do you think any deck has both a positive Bolt and Grimmsnarl matchup? I have no clue. I'd have to think about it harder. That's a dub. They got it. They got the donk. 100 or 210 going second with the Raging Bolt. A classic. What is a donk? Oh, I guess it's not a donk in this situation. A donk is where you knock out your opponent's lone Pokemon. It's not a donk. We got the turn 1 KO. Donk is when you knock out your opponent's only Pokemon in play. So if they went Joltik Pass and then we knocked out the Joltik. Dude, from the depths, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. That's insane. The Raging Ball player, both games, drew subpar. Wasn't able to execute any major game plans that you're trying to. And then in game 2, if the Joltik player just draws a prize card on their last turn, they win the game. The Joltik player throws, doesn't draw a prize card. Then we go to sudden death overtime, and they get the turn 1 attack. Dude, from the depths, bro. That's insane. So lucky, bro. These Raging Ball players are so lucky. It's crazy. It's crazy. They came with Baby Bolt. They charmed the Latias. Yo, look at that Sarua, though. That is true, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, that you can just snipe the Joltik off the bench. Actually, the Joltik start was just really bad. That's such a bad starter in that situation. Because you could just Baby Bolt KO it. Would the Joltik player do bad? They didn't understand the overtime rules. They thought... I don't know what they thought. I think they thought they won because they won game 1 and there was no winner of game 2. But game 2 has to end. Or there has to be a winner of game 2. So the Joltik player thought they just won the set because they won game 1 and game 2 didn't finish. But that's not how the rules work. So game 2 ended up concluding when they could have won game 2 because they could have been ahead on prize cards and won game 2. But instead another turn happened and then the Raging Ball player won game 2 and then won in overtime. All right, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm sure the next round's not going to take that long because we were in like super overtime there. Give me that's or how OT works, bub. You mean that's not? That's how their overtime works. Their overtime is different than our overtime. We do not have the same. We do not have the same rules. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh no, I missed my favorite show, bro. What the heck? I missed Miraidon versus Charizard. Episode 1342. I thought they would have already started the next round, I'm not gonna lie. Next game is in 2 hours. No, they're pretty quick with it. They've been pretty quick. If we go to time. We're in overtime in that one. Chip finals, let's get it. Oh, true. We can switch back over to that. Hold up. I completely forgot we had that queued up. All right. Last time on Chip versus Grant Manley. Oh man, they're already back on the other side of the thing. All right, we have to go back. All right, maybe going into the other one. They're back. They're back. Wins between Miraidon and Zard. It's all right though. We'll figure out in the next episode. Are these promos? Oh, the Charizard and Guardia are promos, right? I don't know what they're showing these for. Yo, push the prime sub there. Icy Big. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Zard wins again. We riot, bro. I'm tired of these Zard players running horns left and right. No, there's no way Zard wins. Don't worry. Zard ain't getting the dub. Does Zard even beat Grimmsnarl? I don't think you... I think if they play Devo, I think you just lose, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. All right, here we go. We're into it. Top. Top 4? Golden Goat. You got Felix, bro. What the heck? And up next on stage in top 4 in Taiwan, we got Felix. Raging Bolt again. Wait, this is the same Raging Bolt player. We're in top 4 now. Definitely a surprise. The player on the right is a British artist who lives in Taipei for quite a few years. That's pretty cool. Playing Poke too? Azul from Taiwan soon. Hey bro, if I was able to play in tournament at Taiwan, I would already be doing it. That's something that'd be really cool. I wouldn't even play. If I could just go to these other countries in Asia and play in their tournaments, I wouldn't even play in TPCI tournaments at all. But I can't, so. You have to like live in the region to actually play in these tournaments. But if I could go play in any of the Master Ball League tournaments, I 100% would. Oh, I got you for the prediction. I wouldn't play in like another American tournament ever again, to be honest. Oh, it's Golden Go. Okay. Let's see what build Felix is rocking. Because we saw the golden go to Dunsparce. It is the Dragapult build. Okay. Anything crazy in it? Jamming Tower. 2-2. Pokegear. I mean, this is, yeah, pretty standard. Picnic Basket. Hey, the Picnic Basket. Let's get it. Is that double Jamming Tower? Or was that a Watchtower there? I thought I saw another stadium. I'm very curious now, to be honest. The other Jamming Tower was more at the back of the deck. I think it's double jamming. Unless that's the first jamming. I actually might be trying. I think it's just one jamming. Felix. What are the prize cards again? Countercatcher is a big deal in the Raging Ball matchup, so that could be big. The hand for Felix here did not look great though. Doesn't go to US tournaments, we go to overseas tourneys. Well, it's just something different. It's just cool. Different experience, different tournament. Why can't you, but Tord can? Well, no, I technically can. These ones, I don't think I'd be able to. But I could try and I'm gonna try and get into and play in. I think this has to go to the active here, actually, to be honest. Because I feel like do we have a Cypher Maniac in hand? Oh, we have a Vessel in hand as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try and play in the Champions Leagues next. Oh, we have Turo. Are we gonna get in there with the, what is it called? I'm gonna try and play in a Champions League next season, but like the Master Ball League tournaments, I don't think I'd be able to play in at all, to be honest. I actually don't know if we have a golden go in hand. Why didn't we just attach active and pass? Now we're gonna lose a Gimme Ghoul potentially to the Fan Rotom. No, wait, we're definitely losing a Gimme Ghoul to the Fan Rotom. No, this is a bad play from Felix. Because the biggest thing here is like the Baby Bolt's not gonna snipe us. If we just, even if the Baby Bolt did snipe a Gimme Ghoul off the bench, if they can do the whole E-Switch combo, just attach to Monkey Dory and pass. Yeah, this is definitely a mistake here from Felix. We should definitely have just gone attached to Monkey Dory, pass. And then next turn, we retreat, go to Golden Go, draw some cards, play the game. All right, there we go. I forget what the name of the attack is, but we did it. We got 2 energy. Is this top 4? Yes, this is top 4. We're in top 4 now, yeah. You need a proof of residency, so it's not possible to get if you just are here for a year or so. Yeah, but I'm not moving to Taiwan for a year. Maybe next year, but just buy a house in Asia so you can play. Dude, I could buy a house, rent it out on Airbnb. So it makes sense. And then wait, could it be any, can I, if I got a single location anywhere in Asia, I could go to any of the Asian tournaments? It'd have to be in the region, right? In the country. Okay, so so are the Amber Matte Dragon Shields opaque? I'd have to look at it. I'm not sure if they are opaque or not. Oh shit, hang on, I'm gonna turn my stuff back on. But they don't need, I mean, if you want them to be opaque, I guess that would matter. You don't need them to be opaque though. You don't have to play with opaque sleeves if that's what you're wondering. I don't know if you care about that or not. But it's okay if you can see the back of your cards. All right. Wait, did we get a stadium? Or do we not have a stadium right now? Oh, we do have a stadium. Okay, we're good. Yeah, now we get the fan orb. Yeah, I don't know why we sacrificed this Gimme Ghoul here at all. It makes no sense. Going down to Gimme Ghoul is, yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. Also, like, Monkey Dory is kind of a tank. Like, Monkey Dory doesn't even, yeah, the more I think about this, the more I hate this play. Monkey Dory doesn't even die to a Fan Rotom. He tank. Gives up the Loke off the Vessel. I don't hate this specifically. The only thing is that, like, yeah. I mean, there was a possibility that Baby Bolt with an E-Switch could have sniped a Gimme Goal off the bench, but it's like, even if that happens, we're in the same situation. But if that doesn't happen, and that is a harder play to pull off, then we just have 2 Gimme Goals. Also, it's possible at one prize I wouldn't have been able to get a KO here, because I'd have to KO the Monkey Dory here as well. It's because he prized ESP? He didn't prize ESP. Even if he did prize ESP, this would still be a mistake. Even if ESP was prized, I think it's still a mistake. But I'm pretty sure he did not prize ESP. Okay. Golden Go into the Fez. Into 3. Oh! It's not great. I can't... We have... Okay, hold on. We have boss and a decent amount of energy, though. We could boss KO the Hoot Hoot off the bench. We might actually have a play here. Hold up. Yeah, we might actually have a play here. We could just go boss KO Hoot Hoot. That's actually decent. That could stop the potential return KO. And we did get another Gimme Goal down at the very least, so we could return KO after that as well. We had a buddy get DQ'd at that for a cup because you can barely see the back of his cards through the sleeves. No, that's fine. That doesn't matter. You can technically play with penny sleeves if you want to. You're just going to get penalized for it. We're playing the superior energy retrieval here. Wait, how many energy are in the discard pile? Why are we playing this? I'm so confused. Oh, do we not have a... No. Oh, we're going for the KO on the Ogre Pawn here. Oh, I didn't even think we could get there. But there it is. Knockout. Is that worth it? I think the Hoot Hoot KO is still kind of fine. This does give us the first 2 prize knockout, though. I mean, that's not a bad thing. But I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. That's such a huge extension. I feel like Boss KO... I kind of like Boss KO Hoot Hoot a little bit more, even though it is just a 1 prize KO. That's like so much. That's so much invested. I kind of like the Hoot Hoot KO a little bit more. I kind of like it a little bit more. All right, over to the other side. We have everything here. I mean, the play here is definitely just like... I mean, this does make things a little bit awkward for the Raging Ball player, right? Now they have to go... They have to go like counter catcher KO Gimme Ghoul here, right? But now that there's 2 boss down... Yeah, with 2 boss in the discard pile, that's fine, because there's no chance of a Gus return, because counter catcher won't be active. So yeah, you just go KO Gimme Goal. I think the counter catcher's in hand here. You just go counter catcher KO Gimme Goal, and the Raging Ball player is set up perfectly for the prize trade from there. How much is a deck like that worth? I mean, both players' decks are probably under $75. I don't actually know, but not very much. Yeah, I actually don't. I think this Raging Ball play is actually a mistake. I think once now that you've seen 2 boss in the discard pile, you always... There's the counter catcher in hand, right? I'm not trolling. Yeah, we could have just gone Fandor KO Gimme Goal. There's the play for sure. I think it's actually just a bad play here for the Raging Ball player. They should just go counter catcher KO Gimme Goal. Because there's 2 boss in the discard pile. There's like there's no chance they have a 3rd boss. Maybe they have a pal pad, but they have to find the pal pad, put the bosses back in the deck, and then re-find the bosses out of the deck. Like, that's so unlikely. And they almost definitely for sure do not play pal pad. Judge just shoved it back in his deck. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Lab Gaming. Welcome to the pack. Dude, this judge is tired of the player's bullshit, bro. He's like, no, that's cheating. You can't Ultra Ball for Sada Vessel. What the fuck? Yeah, this play here is actually setting up for the Golden Go player to be able to win the prize trade now. Like, the Golden Go player can actually win the prize trade now. Now we're wasting another owl too. That's true. Yeah, now we're using this owl as here as well. Definitely a major mistake from the Raging Ball player. Even if there was only 1 boss in the discard pile. Even if there's only 1 boss in the discard pile, you still be like, nah, you don't got another boss. I'm gonna KO your Gimme Goal here with my 1 prizer. Because this does give the prize trade potential over to Felix here now. 3 off our Sada. We definitely have the KO here. I don't think that's a question for sure, of course. We're going to get the KO on this Golden Go. Does not seem worth the trade-off, though. All right, there we go. There's the KO. Judge stepping in to correct the bench. Clean it up, buddy. Come on. What are we doing? All right, pass over to the other side. Serendipity is available. Starting with that Golden Go. Gimme Ghoul. And Arvin, dude, that's the sauce. That's all you need. We're cooking Arvin for the Energy Search Pro. Ooh, is that enough? That might not be quite enough. We might need a little bit more than that. So we maybe do Golden Go first here. I don't know how many energy are left in the deck. You can see he's counting it right now. You maybe need to try and draw into an Energy Retrieval or the Energy Search Pro. Golden Go first. ESP is prized. Wait, is it actually prized? Am I just actually trolling? No, it's not prized, dude. What the fuck you got? You guys are... crack. All right. We drew 2. It does not look like it's particularly strong. Cypher Maniac is a little bit late. It's the proxy top right. Wait, are you actually being serious? The top right energy was ESP. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my bad. It is. Wait, but there's another one in the deck. Wait, how many proxies do we got in here? I just saw another proxy in there. 2 Energy Search Pro? 3? I feel like using a Lightning Energy in a Golden Go deck is like a bad proxy. But I guess you always do basic energy anyways. What is the other proxy? Is it a Golden Go? What if he by accident discards it? He by accident discards it. Lightning is for Lavencia, right? Not the... Yeah, so you Lavencia back your Energy Search Pro and use it multiple times per game. All right, it looks like we're just going into... TM Evo for the turn. So we're going to take the turn off and just TM Evo, I guess. All right. I don't hate it here. I want to see what that other proxy is. Proxy and official tourney. You can do proxies. If a card becomes... if a card is damaged to the point where it's unplayable... Oh, we can switch into a... we're switching to a 1 prize... No, I'd leave a 2 prizer in the active here. 1 prizer are easier to KO. The 2 prizer is harder to KO. We definitely leave a 2 prizer in the active here. No, I don't like this. Monkey Dory's... The 1 prize KO is fine here. Yeah, it's definitely just a mistake. All right, here comes the TM Evo. The Dracloak and the Golden Go. Yeah, you don't enter a tournament with proxies, but if a card is like damaged, becomes damaged. I've played with proxies before. It's not like a real proxy. They take the card out of your deck, and then they put a basic energy in your deck, and they write the name of the card on it. And when that card gets revealed, the proxy, you reveal the other card. You could like keep it in your deck box or whatever. Yeah, we definitely should have left Golden Go in the active because that's quite a bit harder to KO. I know, actually, we could even get the KO here with like Slitherwing. We just need a fighting energy and we should get like Latios attack knockout. But we'll see what they actually have here. This is top 4. This is top 4, not the finals. We're getting there though. Foreigners to play in these. No, Felix, I think, lives there. Or also someone in chat. Someone in chat said Felix lives there. If you could be from America originally, but if you're living over there, you can play in their tournaments. You just have to be a resident. You don't have to be born there. You just have to be a resident. Okay, we definitely have the KO here for... I mean, I guess you have the KO no matter what, to be honest. We're KOing everything here. You need to tell your opponent you have a proxy before the match starts? I don't think so. You just, like, as soon as the proxy is revealed, you just let them know what it is, and then you reveal the real card. I don't think you have to tell them before the match, but honestly, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've had a proxy. Dude, that hand is like 6 million cards. Okay, so the win condition here for Felix is Iono at this point. He has Iono for the next turn. Oh, does he actually have it? See, this would have been way better if we had Golden Go in the active as well. Because if Golden Go dies, then we Iono to 1 instead of 2. And then also, there's like another thing. Oh, there's less energy in play. Because you have to expend more energy to KO the Golden Go, you'll have less energy in play to respond to the next KO. There's so many reasons that this play from Felix was so bad, to be honest. Yeah. It's just it makes it that much easier for Raging Bolt to close out the game now, as we get into the last turn here. Is proxy only on stream? No, it's not. It doesn't happen for a game. It happens for the rest of the tournament. You have the proxy for the rest of the tournament. All right, we're loaded up. Here comes the KO. Yo, chill! Dude, he's about to discard like 4 energy to kill a Monkey Dory, bro. Chill. All right, go and go to the active. Do we have the first we need the Iono, and then even then, at that point, it's not looking good. But it is possible to win. It is possible to win. We don't have the Iono yet. Don't know how Felix can still win this game. I mean, he can win with Iono. Iono is still a win condition here for sure. Ooh, actually, it's harder than that though, isn't it? Because Felix doesn't have boss left. Felix is at a boss. Actually, it is quite a bit harder than that. So even if Felix finds Iono, one project can just be pushed into the active next turn, and then the Felix won't be able to win on the next turn. Yeah, so it's actually worse than that. Because they can hide behind the one prizer. Raging Bolt can hide behind a one prizer next turn and buy another turn to set up. Raging Bolt player should have Palpatted Sadas. Oh yeah, he did have a Palpad in hand, right? Wait, we have an Iono? We play Iono. Wait, why have we not played the Iono yet? How long have we had this Iono for? Have we had this in the hand the whole turn? He's just knocking Iono? We definitely need to start our turn by playing the Iono. Unless he's going to superior the energy back and then try an Iono into Energy Surge Pro. Does that even make any sense though? He didn't have it at the start? Oh, he drew it off the coin bonus. Well, we still need to play Iono here anyways, though. This is still a mistake. Unless he's trying to keep energy in the deck. Is he trying to put energy back in the deck? I don't know. Okay, so he's actually not taking... He's only taking 3. Okay, so he is going to still Iono here. He's just getting the attachment for turn, plus a couple more. Sure, this is fine then. And then we... Okay. I was panicking there, bro. I was like, what is he just going to attack? No Iono? I mean, we still probably lose anyways, but this is correct. We have pretty good odds of actually. We need to shuffle the deck here ideally because there's an E-Search Pro and a bunch of energy on the bottom of the deck. No shuffle. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we go first. Oh. All right, well that's game for sure. We're not even getting a knockout this turn. All right, pack it up. We should actually conserve time and just pack it up. Pack it up. Scoop. Get him out of here. concede time. No. Or maybe they could Uber throw off the jamming tower. Hold up. Nope. They just got the correct 3. Yeah. And then Felix is like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You got me. You got me. You got me. Can't handle how messy the ball player's board is. It's giving me anxiety. Is it that bad? Wait, this is not that bad, bro. You have to stack the bench Pokemon like this to make room for 8. It's not that bad. How the Taiwan invites work, do you know? I don't. I assume it's similar to all the other regions. All the other Asian countries. I'm actually not 100% sure how it works. How did Owl's Bolt feel yesterday? It felt pretty good besides the mirror match. Owl Bolt is pretty good against you. Are they playing NAIC format? NAIC format with Psyduck. Apparently they have Psyduck. That's what some of the players in Taiwan in chat were saying, that they have the duck. We haven't seen a duck yet though. But we haven't also seen any decks that would probably play the duck. The decks that would play the duck are like stage 2 decks. All the decks that we've seen so far are not duck decks. Top 4 Master Ball League and top 32 in points for Worlds. If someone makes top 4 at the Master Ball League and they're also in the top 32, do they eat an invite for top 32 or are they excluded from the top 32? How many countries have to revert to the Duckless Worlds if we don't get it? We almost are definitely not getting it. Oh, just all the Asian countries besides China. Actually, that's not even true. Well, actually, it might be legal. The duck might be legal for them before Worlds happens, but they didn't play it in like their last major, but same thing. What does the duck do? It turns off abilities from Pokemon that knock themselves out. You think Yen Mega EX will take all of the top 8 spots at NAIC or just like 6 or 7? Nice try. They're excluded from the top 32. So 36 invites total. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Will we get duck eventually? Yes, we get every card. Actually, it's not 100% true. Most of the time we get every card eventually. Ooh, Prime Catcher Prize. That's a big one. Prime Beam Prize is huge. And it looks like did choose second here for Felix. Hopefully Felix has a better start this time. Felix's hand was pretty bad to be honest to start with, but did have a good follow up. It just wasn't enough. Do Chinese players compete at Worlds the same as everyone else? Yes. What's the best deck in Destined Rival? Probably Grimmsnarl. Also, are Dragapult players playing Shaman in the deck? Some are. Most are, I feel like. That's one of the prize cards upside down. Instead of putting it right side up, you just turn it the other way around. All right, Fanrody's in. Looks like we're going for Ditto. Maybe? Might need the Ditto. It's true we never did get Quagsire V. That's true, we never got Quagsire V. Yeah, we sometimes don't get, most of the time, 95 plus 99% of the time, we get every single, 99.9% of the time, we get every card that gets printed, but we're definitely going to get the Psyduck. The question is just when. You think Psyduck is coming out before or after the black and white set? Psyduck is coming out after Worlds, almost for sure. Actually, no, I'm just going to go ahead and call it. Psyduck is coming out after Worlds. The timeline for every other promo is always like 6 months after it gets printed over in Japan. So it'll be after Worlds. Psyduck is coming out in like September. I'm not even going to speculate anymore because that's probably when it's coming out. Ooh, dude, the turn 1 jamming is... All right, that's kind of cringe. Wait, you got to get to the Ditto. Bro, our hand... Wait, what? What am I missing here? That's Ditto, right? What are we doing? Also, did we get 3 Hoot Hoots off Fan Rotom? We got the Ditto. We have to... Wait, they got a Fan Rotom. Bro, what is going on? Do we not turn the Ditto? Why did we get a Noctowl and turn the Ditto into an Ogerpon? What am I missing here? We retreat to Ditto, turn it to the Ogerpon. The other Fan Rotom should be a Noctowl. There's no way. Okay, also the turn 1 jamming tower is pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. So no TM Evo potential here for Felix. Well, okay, so what the ball... Well, no, this never makes any sense. You have a Fan Rotom on your bench. Why would you ever get a second Fan Rotom instead of a... Does he just know he's getting Iono'd or something here? Like, what is going on? I mean, Arvin for second Poffin here seems pretty good. There actually was no energy in the hand here for Felix anyways. But you can grab a TM Evo and grab a Poffin and just Poffin for another Dreepy and another Gimme Goal or something like that. Yeah, the Bolt player could have gone bench Ditto, retreat to Ditto. Ditto becomes Ogerpon, and then you just put a... Oh, is he trying to play through a one... Okay. He's trying to play through a one prize board state to dodge the counter catcher. So he's trying to play Iono next turn, get an energy, retreat to Fan Rotom, attack with Fan Rotom. Sure. Okay, I don't hate it. Okay, sure. Okay. All right. Seems a little ambitious, I'm not gonna lie, but I get it. Okay, I don't like this from Felix. I feel like Felix should just get more... If we could use the TM Evo, I like getting the TM Evo, but we can't use this TM Evo, so... Aggressively getting an energy does not seem that good here. I feel like Felix should have just like got a Poffin and played the Poffin. Like, we know Fan Rotom's swinging on us next turn. In that case, I think just getting Ditto is just wrong, right? Well, no, the reason he gets Ditto and Fan Rotom here is because he's going to play Iono next turn and wants to draw into Noctowls off Iono. So he doesn't want Noctowls in his hand now. He wants them in his hand next turn. So actually, honestly, the play was pretty good. Well, I don't know how much I would want to invest everything into just hoping to get... It's fine. It's fine. He's trying to play through a one prize board state really, really aggressively. It makes sense. It makes sense. At first, I thought he was just like inting, but it does actually line up correctly. I mean, if you draw bad off the Iono, you kind of just lose, but don't draw bad off the Iono, I guess. Yeah, I don't really love that play from Felix. I feel like just getting more basic sound is better, but then you could get stuck in the active. You could get trapped by a Baby Bolt, which sounds no fun. Okay, I'm gonna be pissed if he benches that Ogerpon. Because then what was the point? Dude, if he benches this Ogerpon, I'm going to be so pissed. Just play the Iono. We set up our plan perfectly. Thank goodness. Bro, you could tell he was thinking about it too. He was like, oh fuck, I drew this Ogerpon. Should I bench this guy? It's like, bro, if we were going to bench it now, we should have just got his ass last turn. Okay. It's working out. It's working out how he wanted it to. It's all coming together. There we go. One prize board state. Fan Rotom gets the first prize card. Imagine if Felix actually just plays Unfair Stamp. We didn't see the Energy Surge Pro last game. Actually, we did when he flipped over his prize cards. Well, I'm thinking about like in his opponent's shoes, but yeah. Can't he Ditto into Baby Ball or something? No, but then it would be harder to use it as an attacker. It's harder to get the Baby Ball then into the Fan Rotom. The way he played it makes it easiest to get into the Fan Rotom and then use the Fan Rotom. No, the play he made sense. But when I was first looking at it, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. That's ball for a Dreepy. Who's after Fez? Is Fez prized here? Dude, this has just been going kind of poor. This has kind of been going miserably for Felix here. Wait, Fez isn't prized. So I don't think he was looking for Fez there, because Fez is available. I think he should have got Fez too. We needed more draw power there. Felix has the turn 2 boss play again. Goes after the Hoot. I don't hate this. There we go. There's a KO. Yeah, this is. I mean, that's what happens when your turn 1 team. Your team evil goes shut off turn 1 though. I guess. I thought Fez was priced. Hey, let me look again just to make sure. Actually, you could be right. I might be at the wrong part of the VOD. I could have been looking at game 1's prize cards, to be honest. I think I was. Oh, no, these are them. Oh, wait, you are right. It is prize, yeah. I was looking at game 1 prize cards. Definitely should have benched the 3rd Hoot, though. I don't know. Demand, that means you have to have, like, area 0 to have, like, a clean bench. I don't hate not benching it, to be honest. I went 0-3 playing Genesect Dango in a box battle here in Japan today. Don't believe the hype. Genesect kind of sucks. Nah, you gotta be trolling. That thing's broken. Wait, how many nest balls did you play? This is top 4. All right, well, here we go. Raging Ball for the knockout. Do we even have to Noctowl here, or do we just have Sada for the KO? I didn't even look at the hand. We might not even have this guaranteed, to be honest. We might have to reach a little bit further. We need some help from the Sada. Draw was okay. We do have to use the Noctowl here. This is a big deal. Having to use this Noctowl here is definitely a big deal because we have no backup Hoot Hoot. We can get Fez plus like Vessel or something. Hazel, would a Flareon list you run be found in your Discord? Yes, my Flareon list is in my Discord. All my lists are always in the Discord. I had 3 nests. I always went first and always had Dango turn 2, but played against 3 Joltik boxes who just charged up double Picos and I couldn't do anything. Sure. Joltik box is tough. That is a tough one. That is a tough one. Is there much Joltik box being played? We've seen 1 on stream so far, but it's hard. We don't have like meta breakdown numbers, so we can't really tell. Also on Garchomp, it's all right. It's got potential. The one that we haven't seen any Pult or Gardevoir, right? Or Grimmsnarl. Well, I mean, we haven't seen that many matchups. We only see 1 match around. We've seen 4 matches. No, well, actually, but in 4 matches, we've seen 0 Guardy, Pult. Wait, did we see a Pult? No, we did see a Pult. We saw 1 Pult. We've seen 0 Guardy and Grimmsnarl. We did see a Pult, though. We saw the Pult versus the Dipplin. We'll see if it made it to the finals, I guess. Can I use my custom Lightning McQueen Dragon Shield sleeves for NAIC? No. All right, there we go. That's the KO. It does require 4 energy, though. And like I said, no Hoot Hoot in play. So if we can get, like, Iono plus KO here. But honestly, that seems like... Dude, Felix has just done, like, nothing. Felix has done so little in both of these games. Like, the setups have been miserable. Azul the Fun Police G's. Let the man rock some Lightning McQueens. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Rock the Lightning McQueens. But don't come crying back to me when you get DQ'd. Okay, there we go. Proxy activated. I want to know what the other proxy is, though. Wait, what's in the rest of the hand? Do we even have a way to get the KO here? I hope we got something. We need another Gimme Ghoul on the bench as well. We have no draw power set up. Oh, we have Night Stretcher. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I don't even know if it was worth actually using the Energy Surge Pro there first. We maybe should have just drawn with Golden Go. We only got like 4 energy off that. Maybe it's 5. Oh, where are the gimmies, bro? Gimme's gone. What if you just passed here? Like, no memes. If you take the knockout, you give over Fez draw, so you're more likely to get KO'd. What if we just pass and then try to Poke Gear into Iono next turn? Is that the play? Is that the move? Are Dragon Shield Art Sleeves allowed in tourneys? You can use... Oh, it's the Dragapult. I was wondering if that's what it was, because the only other thing that made sense that we haven't seen. You can use official artwork sleeves or single solid color sleeves. I was actually like questioning why he didn't take the lighting energy out of the discard pile there for a second. In official Pokemon tournaments, those are the 2 kinds of sleeves you can use. They do have Psyduck in the format, yeah. How in Earth in a tournament can you play with proxies? Taiwan is wild. Every single official... I've played with proxies in official regional championships. Every single official tournament allows proxies. The proxies aren't... You can't just show up with a deck of 60 energy with different words on them. The proxies are if one of the cards is too damaged to continue play throughout a tournament, you get a card, an energy card with a name on it, and then when that gets revealed by you playing it, you reveal the real card that next to you. Proxies are allowed in every single major tournament as far as I know. This is not something special about Taiwan. Taiwan is not wild. It is a standard across the all realms. Dude, that hand is thick. What the heck? Chill out. Judges shoot proxies? Yes. That one is bugging. Alright, Fan Roadie to KO the Dreepy. Down to 2 prize cards left. Into the Golden Go. I do not see an Iono. It is not looking good for Felix here. There's like a 1,000,000 card hand on the other side of the field. So what do you think of Double and Zoroark? That sounds terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe dumb question because you said official art sleeves are allowed, but if you play in the US regional tournaments, can you use the Japanese Pokemon Center sleeves? Yes. Those are official Pokemon sleeves. Counter Catcher? I guess this is our best out, right? Counter Catcher KO Fez. I mean, I guess there's an argument for Counter Catcher and KOing the Raging Bolts. I don't think you ever KO the Ogre Pawn. It's either Fez or Raging Bolt. Wait, Felix might be cooking with this one. This could be a play here. Hold up. They could be playing a 2 Raging Bolt list. Felix hit him with the eeny, meeny, miny, mo, bro. Say it ain't so. And the Raging Bolt's going down. Are outers allowed to? They shouldn't be, but they are. Outer sleeves are allowed. Inner sleeves are allowed. Questionable practices, but you do you. All right, there we go. 5 for the KO from Felix. Taking the knockout on the Raging Bolt. Going down to 1 prize card. But we only need two prize cards over on the Raging Bolt side. And there's 6 billion cards in the hand here. It's going to be tough. Night Stretcher immediately. Yeah, I mean, the hand was just too fat. The hand was just too fat, man. He had all the options. It was never happening. There's the Sada. Squad's loaded up. And then just need an attachment for turn, and this will be game. All right. Raging Bolt moves on to the finals. Can I play with no sleeves? Technically, I think you can, but you're definitely going to get a penalty for it because your cards will definitely be marked. More stuff for Chip's final. Oh yeah, we can go back to that, to be honest, while we wait for them to... Go back to that while we wait for the finals. Back to Chip's finals. Chip versus Grant Manley. Chip requested this VOD review a little while ago. We're in the middle of game 1 here. Yveltal Garb versus Mega Mewtwo. Grant is getting farmed. I think he overextended it in this game, though, and put too many double turbos or double colorless energy on his Mewtwo. It's Bolt Mirror in finals? No way. All right, found our Wob. I think Grant is cooked in game 1 here, to be honest. Did Felix win? No, Felix did not win. There's the... I forget what the Wob does. Dude, our energy for turn is going to the Shaman, bro. Wait, where did that psychic energy come from? What the fuck? Dude, wait, where did that come from? Dude, what is this doing over here? Oh, Chip by accident dropped it, bro. I was like, bro. It just spawned in on Chip's bench? All right, and down to 2. Chip needs an energy and a boss off the end to win right now. Let's see if Chip just gets the nuts here. Jamin Super Rod, Dark Energy. Okay, hold up. Is there some hope here? I mean, I think you just get aggressive here as Chip and just start swinging on him, to be honest. Like, what is Grant going to do with a 2-card hand? Nothing. I think if I'm Chip here, I'm just attaching active and swinging. Wait, is it 20 plus 20? I forget. It's 20 plus 20 for each energy, right? So we'll be doing 110 with an attachment. Wait, did Chip play 2 Super Rod? Bruh. 2? Wait, no, he didn't play the first one. Dude, just knock this thing out. What are you scared of? This guy's got a 2-card hand. He isn't got it like that. Dude, Chip, just swing on him, bro. All right, there we go. Thank goodness. Use the active, draw for turn. Might just be dead here. If he attaches active, what happened? Oh, he's got a VS Seeker in hand. Hold up, we might be cooking. I mean, it's got to be for a Sycamore, right? Yeah, there's Sycamore. 7 on the way. But we got to find the Mega. Oh, that's hella Mega Turbos. Mega? Mega Turbo? Wait, is that game? Did Grant actually win this? Oh, no. Not quite yet. So Chip wins with a boss. Can Chip win with a oh my dude, what a sack, bro. Dude, this is why they had to stop Chip from playing. He's actually considered the luckiest Pokemon TCG player of all time, so that's why Pokemon had to get him out of the game before he just like won everything. So that's why they offered him a casting spot. Because they were scared of like what his luck would do. It would like warp the perception of the game because he would get on stream all the time, win all these tournaments, and the ways he would win would just be ridiculous. So it's like they had to get him out of the play area, and they offered him a spot to cast. That's how he became a caster. He was too lucky. RC game 2. Wob start. Grant's going first. Grant's got the hoop. U2 parallel pass? Wait, couldn't you play a supporter turn 1? What are we doing here, bro? Come on, step it up. Get him away from the cords. Oh, I guess the Wob does stop the baby Evital's. Yo, Grant's always got the turn 1 parallel, though. What the heck? No Trubbish bench there from Chip. I don't think I like that. I think we should probably bench a Trubbish there. Shut off the Shamans. Evolve pass. No energy. Oh, and Hex, of course. And Hex. Boss? Unlucky. How's the parallel work again? One of the sides limits the bench to 3. The other side reduces the damage that water, grass, and fire Pokemon do by 20. Bro, expanded is a headache. This is not expanded. This is a standard. Just a previous standard format. Yeah, this is not even close to expanded. What does Wob do? Well, it's in the active. All abilities except for psychic abilities are shut off, I think. Pretty sure. Parallel isn't even great in this matchup if I remember. It's just there. I don't know. Parallel is pretty annoying. Like getting your bench limited to 3 is just not cool. Ooh, the VS Seeker punch here from Chip. That's big. Appreciate the 2 months there. Mofro. Look out for Grant's second Hex Maniac. Oh my gosh, he actually has 2. I thought he was about a VS Seeker for 1. Well, you wouldn't actually do that. I was just kind of trolling. Putting the Shaman in play. Some draw power. Any crazy examples of water, grass, fire reduced part of parallel coming in clutch? Not really. I mean, I think it did something against Gliscopod sometimes, and then it like made Vespiquen a little bit harder, but it wasn't actually that. It was like bad. All right, Shaman for a few. Found some cards here. Hang on, this is pretty good. Another Mega Turbo bites the dust. I wonder if Grant actually ever uses any of those. All right, well, Chip's cooking once again. He's back at it into the end. Looking for, what do we need? Does DCE take the KO here? 110? Oh, it would, right? How much does the Mega Mewtwo have again? 210? 100, 110. Yeah, we KO it. We KO here with Evil Ball. We just need a DCE. Oh, wait, this does it too. What the heck? Yeah, never mind. I forgot it was 20 plus 20. All right, bop that Mewtwo. Wob push here from Grant. Found ourselves a Mewtwo. I can't tell what's in the rest of the hand, but we at least have a Mewtwo. Okay, load him up, load him up. This was Turbo Dark? No, this was Yveltal Garb. Turbo Dark was just like Darkrai EX. I mean, if Chip has a Gust here, Gusting is pretty good. Just Gust Punch. Okay, nice. They don't have the energy before the Trainer's Mail. Is Yveltal just like a hard Mewtwo counter? Because it seems like a rough matchup. No, Mewtwo just wasn't that good of a deck. Oh, we just have Via Seeker. What the heck? What a sack. Alright, bring up the Mewtwo. Punch it. Yeah, Mewtwo just wasn't actually that good. Mid deck. I thought Mewtwo was fairly decent. I mean, some people thought Ancient Box was decent too, but... Alright, we get the KO. But we're just gonna get return KO'd here, bro. Chip's running over this man, bro. Pack it up. It's over, bro. It's cooked. Chip absolutely Kentucky fried this fraud. Wait, Chip's getting the Shaman. Yo, chill. I guess the rest of the hand is only 2 VS Seekers, so I guess that makes sense. Was Night March in this format? No. This was after Night March. Kukui? Chill. I feel like all Chip has to do this turn is... Well, I guess you could Kukui, to be honest. The active is dead here, though, already. We just want energy to... We just want to build up our bench Yveltal a little bit. 120, 130. Kukui's not necessary, but we do it anyways. Just want to attach to the bench here, and that's it. Oh, we can KO with the push. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Never mind. All right. Grant, once again, with no Mewtwo setup, has to reset. I don't even know. Like, the problem for Grant here is that there's a Shaman on the bench. So that's always going to go down to a boss. Or whatever. Okay, into the end. 4 for Grant, 2 for Chip. Chip wins with boss DCE, I think. Yeah, boss DCE, boss Double Dark, boss Dark Fighting Fury Belt. On that Shaman. And Chip also doesn't have to KO the Wob. Oh, I guess the Wob is shutting down Shaman here from Chip as well. Trubbish Floatstone, that's not great. Oh, top deck Sycamore? Hold up. Ooh, ship it, Chip. What are we doing? How many Lysander did people play in their decks back then? I don't even remember. So you go Dark Energy to the bench, DCE to the active. I don't think you Trainer's Mail here. You did find an Ultra Ball, though. You can Ultra Ball away the 2 Parallel Cities. That's pretty good, actually. What a sack. Wait, Sycamore. Do we have a Shaman in hand, or am I trolling? We just wait until the active moves, and then we use our Shaman. Yeah, we should not have played the Trainer's Mail there if that's how we're going to play this as Chip. Chip's trolling. Okay, the Elixir Whiff is kind of unfortunate. We wanted the hit there. Oh, we're just going to retreat. Is that even worth it? What if we just attach active and passed? No, maybe this was worth it. I actually don't hate this. Oh, then we have another DC in hand next turn that we can, like, have 2 large Yveltals. Wait, what did you got? N? Are we just going in with N? We need a float stone for our active as well here from Grant. You got pass? Okay, we got our floaty. We can move our active now. Into another N. Chip wins with energy boss. Off the N here. Is this cities or regionals? This is cities. Actually, League Cup. Same difference. Okay, here we go. 2 for Chip. Grant hitting with the shuffle, bro. Ice Chip shuffling his, though. Oh, my gosh. All right. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, my God. Draw the cards. Take a more. Okay, we're not there quite yet for Chip, but we're getting close. Can just Ultra Ball for Shaman and put it in the hand for later. In case the Wop... Well, the Wop has to retreat next turn, I think. I wouldn't even KO the Wop here if I was Chip. I would just pass until you eventually draw the Gust on the Shaman. I would literally just pass here, I think. Oh, KO'd it. Does Grant have an N? But he also has to, like, do something as well. But he's not even counting the active here. This is an old video. Chip did a... I don't think Chip's still here, but he did a VOD request earlier in the stream. And we made it halfway through earlier. We're still waiting on the finals to get started, so we're finishing it. All right, Grant's putting the energy in play. Why did he just double cut a cut? Dude, why not? Just do it all. Does he even have access to an N here? I think you always end here, right? Oh, boss? What, did he have KO? Oh, shoot. Is Chip in trouble? Chip, no! Oh. Fighting Fury Belt. We top deck via Secret. That becomes boss. Hold up. Chip maybe got him. I don't know why he didn't send up the Yveltal with the float stone, though. Oh, wait. Does Yveltal shut off its own float stone? I forget. Okay. Okay, we're committed to it. Do we boss the Mewtwo to trap it, or do we boss the Shaman to try and win? We would need a DCE to win. Oh, wait, or is he thinking about KOing the active here? What do we need to KO the active? Kukui? Wait, Chip's about it like that? No shot. 100? Dude, don't we need a DCE? 150? You didn't even play the... Dude, how the heck does the... 100, 200. So we need literally to hit a DCE off this, right? Play the super rod for 1 though out of the hand, right? What the heck are we doing? Chip with the troll. Why is Grant's playmat so ugly? It's a good question. Oh! Dude, he flipped over his deck. Dude, that's what he gets for having that ugly ass playmat, bro. What the heck? All right, back to the... Did I pay out the prediction? Oh, shoot. Wait, was this prediction for the last game? It definitely was, right? And who won? The player on the left? This prediction was for the last match, right? I'm pretty sure. Fuck. I forget. Chip with the Kukui dub is insane for sure. Bolt finals. I'm excited. I'm just gonna cancel the prediction because I just don't remember. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, let's get it. Epic showdown. Bolt versus Bolt. Honestly, this matchup could be pretty interesting, though. What is the plan? Get a 2-prize knockout and then go from there, I guess. Double Noctowl counter catcher in hand and Asada. We're definitely trying to keep this hand. I mean, the counter catcher maybe matters less because we're probably gonna be the aggressor, but predictions, I got you. All right, prediction is up. Just remind me to run it when the match ends. Do we know any major differences in their lists? No, not really. They look pretty similar. I mean, I guess all Raging Bolt Noctowl lists look pretty similar. You appreciate 2 months there, Darasi. Oh wait, the whole turn was attached to Hoot Hoot Pass? Okay, never mind. I was like, damn, their start's pretty good. Dude, their start sucks. Uh-oh. Might be in big trouble. Oh wait, is there just game on the other side? Not quite. I think they're close. I think they're really close, but they're not quite there. Wait, is that Iron Leaves? Do they have it? If they have Iron Leaves, can't they just go... Do they have Crispin and Iron Leaves? Maybe not. They might not quite have it. I think that gold card is an Iron Leaves, though. Okay, I thought I saw a Crispin. There's no Crispin. You could Ultra Ball away the... Couldn't you Ultra Ball away the Fighting Energy and the E-Switch and then get Raging Bolt and then Sada to the Raging Bolt? Isn't that the play? I feel like getting rid of the Iron Leaves doesn't make any sense here. But yeah, I don't like this sequence at all to get the Donk. Yeah, we have Squawk as well. I feel like we should play pretty heavily for the Donk here. Like, what if we... Yeah, what if we just got... Okay, what if we Ultra Balled for... Ultra Ball with a Fighting Energy and the E-Switch. We get Raging Bolt. And then we Sada a Raging Bolt. And then we see what we get. And then we go from there. Looks like they're going for the Ogre Pawn. I feel like the Iron Leaf is like a pretty good out there. I don't know. It feels like it was pretty strong. Well, they did get rid of the Fighting Energy. But they also got rid of the Iron Leaves. I feel like getting rid of the Iron Leaves is definitely the mistake here for sure. The E-Switch seems worse than the Iron Leaves. All right, let's see if they can still... They still have a good shot at pulling it off for sure, though. There's a Sada. It's okay, draw. He wants to KO with Rotom. No, he just wants to try and get the KO. There's many ways to get the KO. Okay, it's looking pretty good, though. We just need to find Latias now. Or, yeah, Latias. Nest Ball or Ultra Ball gets the dub here. Pawn doesn't quite get there, though. That'll fill our bench. Actually, it would be really funny if they use the pawn here and then they draw into... There's the Fan Rotom. They could have not benched that Hoot Hoot, to be honest. Maybe that was a mistake. They maybe should have left 2 bench spaces open. I want to see what the top card was. Could grab Ditto as fodder here. Fan Roadie. What was the top card? What was the top card? It was a Grass Energy, I think. Not as exciting. All right, well, the Donk does not happen. However, I think for the player on the left, I don't think they have anything to work with. So we'll see. Put an Ultra Ball, Latias, attach a Fan Rotom, Squawk for Station. Nah, that's just like because they are all in on just getting the stadium. But by doing the Sada play, you could get multiple different things to win the game. Also, you're more likely to find a Latias. Yeah, it's better to play it that way for sure and give yourself more options. Draw for turn is the hand just dead? Well, we got a Ditto. Are they conceded? Actually, I don't know. I don't actually like that concede though. If we retreat to Ditto and the player on the right doesn't have a good follow-up, we could still... That was still winnable. I think that was still winnable, actually. Just retreat to Ditto pass. And then what if they KO the Ditto and then you top deck, like, an out, like, to work with Noctowl or something? I think that's a mistake, to be honest. I think we could have actually still made that work. You think using Fan Rotom to thin out 3 cards before Squawk was optimal? I guess I don't hate it, because you could have gotten, like, Ditto, other Fan Rotom, plus something else. Yeah, I actually wouldn't have hated it. I wouldn't have gotten 3 cards. I probably would not have gotten a Noctowl, but maybe you could have got a Noctowl there. But I don't know. We also want to make sure your opponent had such a bad start. You don't have to beat your opponent on the first turn. And even if they had a better start, like, you still want to play the game, right? So saving your Fan Rotom to guarantee a Noctowl for your follow-up turn is, like, pretty good. The finals is best out of 3, yes. Well, that is not the end. Yeah, I don't know if we had to use a Fan Rotom ahead of time, but... What's happening on my stream? On the channel you linked yesterday, there's a Pult EV box. Oh, that's the tournament in Korea. Is that happening right now? That is live as well. Are they in the finals or what are they? What are they at in the tournament? I have no idea what stage of the tournament they're in. What am I gonna do? Stream next? Sometime after NAIC. Ditto and Fandom discard gives you a better chance of seeing cards. No, it does. But then if you do that and then don't hit anything, now you have no owls in your hand. Ooh, double owl prized. If you use a Fandom before you squawk, you thin those cards out of your deck. But now you're not guaranteed to see owls after the squawk ability. But if you wait to use Fandom until after the squawk ability, you can Fandom and get knocked owls in your hand to make sure you're playing the game after the squawk ability. So that's like the value of that. Of using the Fandom afterwards. Maybe I watch out on Joltik Box against Trading Vault. I mean, it's good, but I don't think it's worth playing. It's so hard to find it when you need it. Alright, we do have the Fandom here. At least this time. And we are getting double Hoot Hoot. We did prize 2 Noctowl, but getting 2 Hoot Hoot is probably still correct. Double Hoot and Noctowl on the way. Wait, do we even get the cards off the vessel yet? Am I trolling? That's probably in the hand, right? Probably. It is a Fandom start on the other side, so we could see a turn 1 knockout here from the opposing Fandom. Which, I mean, would be pretty good to get that first KO here, I think. Because the goal from both players is definitely to try and take a 1 prize knockout without putting a 2 prizer in play. The question is like whether or not they have the stadium, of course. Definitely have plenty of energy. Oh, I think they have the stadium. I think I saw it. Wait, this could be a crazy turn 1 here on the other side. Wait. Is there 2 Hoot Hoot on the bench? Am I trolling? Now they're considering putting a 2 prizer in play here, it looks like. Let's go with the attach active and then pass. I mean, I don't think we should bench Ogre Pawn. They might do it, though. They're going with it. They think they need to see more here. Cycle the Ogre Pawn. It also gives them a pivot to push into the active on the next turn. Okay, pass over to the other side. Noctowl top decked. Dude, I think they have the stadium. Oh my gosh, their hand is just disgusting. They can get double Hoot Hoot Noctowl off the Fandom, and they have the Fandom attack on this turn. They have everything. Oh, they don't have a Terra Pokemon to work with, though. That's the one thing I think they're missing, actually. All right, Fighting Lightning, sure. Google Translate says it's the finals in Korea. Got EV Box versus Pult in the finals. I'm not gonna lie, Guardy seems like it's a really good play into what was actually played here, but I don't know for sure everything that was played, but seems good. We really don't want to get Ditto here. I think we just hope to pull things together on the next turn, to be honest. So we go Hoot 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 Noctowl, and then we bench triple Hoot Hoot Knockout. And then go from there. I'm pretty sure we have the stadium here. So we have the turn 1 Fandom KO, which is actually pretty insane. Exactly what you want here. You could wait on the 3rd Hoot, maybe, actually. Hence the Slither. There's your area 0. Yep. Oh, we have a Sada this turn as well to get more cards. Oh, this is like super good. What the heck? All right, the draw was pretty weak, but cycling through those cards is pretty good. High chance of getting good cards next turn. There we go. There's the KO. And what do you even do here on the other side? I mean, it just looks bad. It just looks bad here. Well, you top deck Fan Rotom, so you're probably going Fan Rotom, KO Fan Rotom, to be honest. You're probably just going Fan Rotom, KO Fan Rotom. That's coming down, cycle some cards, sure. I mean, if you could get Baby Bolt, KO Hoot Hoot, that's actually, honestly, that's probably the play. Remove those from the equation. I guess you have Counter Catcher in hand. You could go Fan Rotom, Counter Catcher. But maybe you just Fan Rotom the active instead. I don't actually know here. I also don't know what the prize card was on the other side. I don't think I got access to a Terra Pokemon. For Grass Lightning. Lightning, of course, is the Fan Rotom. Then we can cycle the grass off the Ogre Pond. And they have the Counter Catcher, so they could Counter Catcher here. I'm not sure if they're going to, though. Because then the Fan Rotom just comes back to the active and knocks out your Fan Rotom, which doesn't feel great. But he dies to Slithering. This is a good play. I think it's probably fine. You just want to see more cards. Okay, second pond cycled. Couldn't we have cycled off the active? They are going for the Counter Catcher. I don't even know if I like this Counter Catcher play, though, because the Fan Rotom just gets pushed back up and knocks out your Fan Rotom. I don't know how I feel about this one, to be honest. Okay, Nestball's coming in. Maybe going to get Latias to preserve the energy. Nope, just getting a Raging Bolt. Just building up the bench a little bit. Sure, why not? Double Night Stretcher prized. Double Noctowl prize. Alright, here we go. Fan Rotom KO. But like I said, the response is already built up on the other side, and it is just Fan Rotom KO Fan Rotom. The fan wars continue. Okay, we're not done yet. We're still going. All right. Okay, Fan Rotom gets pushed back up. We do have the other Hoot Hoot in hand here as well, so we can just bench another Hoot Hoot down and then take the Fan Rotom KO with the Fan Rotom. How concerned should Bolt be about Watchtower? As of right now, not that concerned. No one's really playing it. There's a Raging Bolt in hand. You never... Well, I guess you... there's no energy in the discard pile, so you can't... Maybe we could have pushed Hoot Hoot up and then Sada to the Raging Bolt. Maybe that was a mistake to not have... I think they're... Oh, we have Ultra Ball. We could Ultra Ball, I guess. Thinking about giving up a Noctowl, though? That doesn't feel very good. What are we going to get off it, I guess? Is that we're just going to get Fez and just... Now we're just going to go wide and just draw a bunch of cards? I'm just going to go for the Ogre Pond first. Okay. It'd be nice to set up our Slitherwing here, to be honest. We're going in with the Owl. Wait, are we going aggressive here? Are we going to Prime Catch or something? Oh, they're lining up the Prime. They actually might do it. I think they're going to go KO the Fez here, I guess. Was that even correct though? It feels like almost unnecessary. I don't know. I mean, KO and Fez kind of is nice, but I'm not sure how I feel about that like right now. He's another fighting energy too. Yeah, he does need another fighting energy, so we need to find like a vessel here, I think. Or are they doing something else then? Are they going after the Hoot Hoot maybe? Nest Ball coming in, getting Fez. Sure, I don't hate drawing cards. Honestly, not sure what is happening. We don't have the other fighting in the hand. Did he mess up? Because now it feels like he doesn't know what he's doing. This does not feel like very well thought out. I don't know. Oh, there's another fighting in hand. There is another fighting in hand. Okay, maybe it is gonna work. Okay, there is second fighting in hand. Okay, sure. So we can retreat the lightning off the fan rotom to like Hoot Hoot, and then solder the lightning to the Raging Bolt and the fighting to the Slitherwing, then attach fighting for turn. They're not doing that. Oh, they're just putting the fighting on. Interesting. What are we going after now then? I'm once again confused as to what we're doing this turn. No need to prime at the moment. Was there even a reason to use the Knock Towel then though? I'm like questioning like why did we even use the Knock Towel? What did we get off of that was so important? Could we have just not used this Knock Towel? It almost feels like we could have not. I guess we got the Nest Ball for the Fez, right? But couldn't we have just... I don't know about this, to be honest. It feels like we use a lot of stuff when we didn't need to. We'll see if the Prime Catcher still gets played, I guess. Like, the way things have developed, it makes me think they are going to Prime Catcher, but it doesn't feel like Prime Catcher's that good here. And they're going to do it, yeah. They're just going after the Raging Bolt. Okay, sure. You discard 4 energy to KO this thing, though. Feels like a pretty costly KO to Prime Catcher for. Also, if used our Prime Catcher. I don't mind going wide here. This feels like a lot of resources, though. I don't know. This feels like a lot of resources. We'll see how this goes from here. I am curious to see how this plays out. Okay, starting with the pawn cycle. Plenty of Sadas, has boss as well. Hoot Hoots for the Knock Towels. I mean, I feel like you want to get pretty disruptive here if you can. Like, if you go like Iono Counter Catcher KO the Fez, like that seems pretty good. There's no, oh, there is a Hoot Hoot on the bench. Yeah, Iono Counter Catcher KO Fez here, like with Slitherwing would be pretty sick, to be honest. That's what I would want to see here. They only play the one Iono though, I think. Okay, boss KO Hoot Hoot. I also don't hate this play, to be honest. I don't know if I actually like this, to be honest. This lets them set up so much on their turn now. Because now you can just go Fan Rotom return KO and like set up 2 Raging Bolts on the bench with energy each or something. You need so little to get like a knockout this turn now. I don't know. I guess I don't love this play. I would like to see something more disruptive this turn, I feel like. But you only have 1 Iono, so if you're disrupting this turn, you're not disrupting next turn, I guess. Maybe it's okay. I mean, we're just looking for like second Raging Bolt plus Sada to both bolts, right? Now we have the Mew down as well for more draw support. Attach active. Oh, hold up. No Sada to second bolts. We definitely want to get another bolt in play here, I feel like. So that way we can KO through the active to make things easy. There's the Bolt. I mean, the play coming up on the other side for sure has to be the Iono Slitherwing play, right? Or no, we can't even do that because there's no energy on the Slitherwing, right? Oh yeah, what the heck? We can't even. Oh, maybe if they, I don't think they play Ursaluna, so that's not a play either. They have to go through the active with a Raging Bolt. Oh, I guess they have E-Switch. They do play E-Switch. There's a lighting on the bench, so they can go. They can do that. Oh, they're just getting aggressive here. Boss on the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, they're just getting aggressive. All right. Going down to one prize card. Raging Bolt. Active Raging Bolt is still potentially useful or usable for a knockout. There we go. Okay, so what is the play here then? I feel like the play on the other side has to be Counter Catcher Fez, E-Switch from Hoot Hoot to Raging Bolt, Iono, or something like that. I guess you could Prime Catcher now because you have that. But it feels like that's got it. Something like that has to be the play. There's the Raging Bolt. I feel like Raging Bolt KO active Raging Bolt is not very good, but that might be the only all we see here. We'll see. Second Raging Bolt getting established. Doesn't really matter if one goes down, they're all dead. I'm just trying to get another ancient Pokemon in play, I assume, for more energy. Sada's not Iono, though. I was hoping for like some... Wait, don't they have the E-Switch play? Maybe is the E-Switch gone? Do they not have access to the E-Switch play? There's the E-Switch! Is the Iono gone? You have two Noctowls. We've been sitting on these Noctowls all game. Are we just not going to use them? Is the Iono also gone? You used the Counter Catcher? So we could have gone Prime Catcher still then, right? Oh no, but his boss is also gone. Oh no, we have no Gust. Because he used boss to KO the other Hoot Hoot. So he's used Counter Catcher and boss. So if you Prime Catcher here, then the other player can push up a one prizer for a turn. Oh, this is over, I think. This is it. All of our Gust is gone. Now we're swinging with Raging Bolt. There's the E-Switch. But this feels cooked. Knockout. Okay, all we basically need on the other side is like a Sada, and it's the game over. Mew and Fez intact. Is there a Hoot Hoot on the bench as well? No Hoot Hoot on the bench. Okay, hold up. Maybe there's a chance. There might be a chance. There might be a chance. Goes with the Nest Ball. Is there a Sada left? Grabs the Ogre Pawn. Is Will stream ending after this? Yes, definitely. I need to get some sleep. That's for 3. I think we're looking for Sada. That's a whiff. Hold up, hold up. Maybe it's not over yet. We had like a 10 card hand, but apparently there's no Sada in it. We can cycle a Grass Energy off an Ogre Pawn to draw another card. That'll see us plus 1 more card. Oh, no, there's no energy on board to work with. Oh, we could have left the lightning energy on the Fan Rotom. We could have discarded all the grass off the Ogre Pawns and left the lightning on the Fan Rotom. Oh, that's not quite enough. No, that would have been a... no, it would not have been enough. We've still been an energy short. That's a whiff. Hold up. They have Iono. You could E-switch a grass energy off the Ogerpon to the Fan Rotom, Iono, and then Fan Rotom punch for 70, so it can be a pivot and it's putting on pressure. I mean, it's got to be Iono, right? There we go, Iono. Okay, so now it's coming down to this. On the other side, 2 Hoot Hoots, but both Noctowls are going to the bottom of the deck. No Mew established. And no knockout is happening, so Pheasantipity won't be any draw power. And you need a Gust here as well. Just counter catcher. There's the Mew for 2. Still no Sada found, but we don't need a Sada this turn now, or next turn. There's the Sada for next turn. Retreat into Fan Rotom. They should have, like I said, they should have E-switched to the Fan Rotom. They should have E-switched to the Fan Rotom before they played the Iono. So that way Fan Rotom could punch for 70, and Fan Rotom is a pivot. A 1-prize pivot. But now they might whiff the energy to move the Fan Rotom. There's the pass. Palpad and something. They need Sada and Prime. Prime's on the bottom of the deck. They just need the Prime catcher here. Ultra Ball. Night Stretcher? Is there a Noctowl? I don't think there is. There is Grass Energy, though. But we need to shuffle the deck. 2 Noctowls and a Prime. Well, the Ultra Balls might be in the top half of the deck, so it might be okay. We can Night Stretcher for an Ogerpon. So we can draw 2 cards here off the Ogerpons. Palpad could work? No, we just played Sada. Just get as many grass as possible. I mean, not guaranteed to lose. Especially, yeah, there was the mistake on the last turn from the player on the right with Raging Bolt. Okay, cycle number 1. Ultra Ball or Noctowl. Nest Ball. Oh, we can't shuffle the deck. What does it matter? That's it. We have to pass and pray, right? We can retreating doesn't make any sense, though, I don't think. We definitely don't KO anything here. Oh. Okay, Burshaw's fine. No Ultra Balls. So unfortunate there. It was a little ways away. Okay, over to the other side. They have the Sada, but they have to find a way to move the Fan Rotom because they misplayed on the last turn. Oh, they got Ultra Ball to start off with. That's super good. That also shuffles the deck to get access to the E-switch. You can draw with Mew first, so you can Ultra Ball, then draw with Mew, then play the Sada. Pretty high odds, I would say. They definitely need to play the Ultra. There's an E-switch on the bottom at the very least. This is the finals. Should you use Palpad for 1 Sada before Sada? No, because you don't... Oh, you're right. So you could then shuffle the deck. Sada first. I know there's E-switch on the bottom of the deck. I don't know what else is in the deck, though. Sada. Oh, that's the energy retrieval. That will do it. And Raging Bolt wins. Dude, both lists look so... Oh, I think the player on the right did not have Palpad. The player on the left had Palpad. They both had E-switch. Player on the left had superior energy retrieval. The other player on the right had energy retrieval. Dub for Bolt. Dude, another Bolt dub. It's criminal. It's criminal. Who won? The player on the right? All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I'm going to link y'all. There's the Korean tournament happening right now. So I'm going to link y'all that if y'all want to go watch the Korean tournament. But I'm going to go to bed. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. and the Twitch chat. So if you want to go watch the tournament that's going on in Korea, they're in the finals right now. Dragapult versus EVBox. Wow, maybe we should tune into the finals of this game, to be honest. Hang on, let me pull this up real fast. I just looked over at the game and it's actually... Hold up, let's peep what's going on over here. So we got... I don't know if Angelite is active or not. They're in game 1. Ursaluna in the active. Oh, just punch the active. Okay. It does do 100 less damage now, but it can retreat. But they would need a lot. Was it 1-to-1 prize card? Yeah, I don't think the Dragapult player can win. Not with that hand, anyway. That hand looks terrible. They can maybe hide behind Latios for a turn. But then they're going to get Angelited. You can't run to Dracloak. You can run to Latios, but then your Ursaluna and your Dracloak get Badooed if the EVBox player doesn't just win the game. So you run to Latios. Oh, you run to Dracloak? Oh, wait, okay. Maybe this does make sense. So you can't get Angelited, right? Punch for 70. Okay, no, this doesn't make sense. This makes sense. No Clefairy on the bench. I don't know if they even have an Area 0 left. There's the boss. They win game number 1. And there's only 19 minutes left as well. All right, maybe we will stick around and actually watch the rest of this, to be honest. All right, we're going to watch the rest of this. There's only 19 minutes left. Let's watch it. I was about to dip, but let's there's not that much left. $18 minutes, and this is a long match. This match takes these games take a while in this match. So it's looking good for Flareon box or Sylveon box. I don't know what that point number has something to do with Worlds, probably, right? But they're already in the finals, so I assume they have their invite. I don't know what the points means. Maybe it's part of the system to like part of the system to actually like get to throughout the tournament. Wait, can you take prize early? I didn't see any prizes left on one of the sides. What do you mean? In the matchup? Both of the finalists get an invite? I would assume so, but I don't know for sure. Dragapult definitely chose second here. Attached to EV Pass. Okay. No fan Rotom. All right, we got our Brox here. I mean, we could get into Badoo if we want. We gotta start to. We have to play fast as well. Time. Well, actually, I don't know the time rules. I guess I don't know the time rules. We probably need to play fast though. We probably should play fast. Going for Badoo and Dreepy. There is a Fire Energy in hand. So they can retreat to the Badoo here and initiate the item lock if they want to. Yeah, they do use the energy attachment to retreat. There's Jamming Tower. And Punch. Uh-oh, what is the hand on the other side? Oh, That's not that bad. We got 0 no. Dude, the way they were acting, I thought they were dead drawing. Prize cards. Nothing crazy. Iron Bundle in the Dragapult build. Okay, interesting. I mean, it's pretty good for mirror match. Push the Badoo out of the way. Time rules is so terrible in Korea. When time is called, it's just whoever has the least prize cards wins. There's not even turns in Korea. All right, EVEX, Flareon. I guess Sylveon must be in hand, or it's not prize, so it must be in hand. Unless they value the being aggressive and actually using the Flareon instead, which they might. That also would load up for the Sylveon. I actually don't hate that, to be honest. That is Flareon, right? Am I like trolling? Oh, but they don't have the energy to get aggressive. They have all the 3 energy in hand to use Sylveon on turn 3. Why not just go for Sylveon here? Now I kind of don't like this play. We could have just evolved Sylveon to the active and then attached and then passed and then Angel Lighted the next turn. And now I actually don't like this play. At first I thought it was kind of cool, but now I just don't like it. All right, Poffin coming out. Another Dreepy. Neo upper, and then into the research. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Zach. Ultra Ball. Dracloak number 2 on the way. Bro, he's playing so fast. Dracloak number 1. Here comes Dracloak number 2. And Badoo for 10 more. There is an Iono in the hand. Psychic Energy in hand as well. We do have a Noctowl, so you could start swinging here with Flareon. Dude, I don't understand why we didn't play for Sylveon. I don't understand why we didn't play for Sylveon here, though. This makes like no sense. We could have sent both these Lokes back to the deck. We would have been in such a good spot, I feel like. Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Now we're here, and here feels way worse than where we could have been. There's been Crystal getting searched out. I assume we're... Actually, I don't even know what we're doing here, to be honest. We'll see. Fire, water. Water getting put on the bench EV. The bench EV could die next turn, though. This is kind of scary. Our Clefairy got benched, so did Fez. Okay, to protect around that a little bit, probably. Crystal also gets played as well. Okay, and there's just the knockout. I guess you can load up the Clefairy here, though, right? So we do have quite a few threats on board. Yeah, Grass Psychic to the Clefairy seems decent for sure. Definitely a lot of threats, Okay, I don't hate this. 11 minutes left in game 2 here. I still think they should have built up for a turn 3 Angelite, though. I think they misplayed that for sure. All right, over to the Pult side. Into the Iono immediately. Oh, did they draw 6? No. Maybe it's 5. Maybe we're safe. Okay, I think it was 5. It looked like a lot. There's Ultra Ball. Dragapult searched out. Both players are playing a pretty reasonable pace. Obviously, the player on the right's playing quite a bit faster. We need to find a counter catcher here. You want to KO that Eevee off the bench. Or maybe the Clefairy actually in this situation, I guess. Fez for 3. Counter catcher. Energy's good. Counter catcher and Dragapult. Hold up. There's the KO on the Clefairy. Now this Dragapult still could get return KO'd. We could see a Nitrogen for the Clefairy plus Stadium or Psychic Energy and Sylveon to KO the active. Or we could even see the Dragapult and the Dracloak get shuffled back to the deck. That could also be a play we see. We'll see. I see Ultra Ball in hand. No Hootoots. We do have the Poffin to be able to establish some Hootoots, which would be nice. Ooh, the Terra Orb is clean as well. Get us a Sylveon. There we go. What's your opinion on the Pebble style damage counters? They're kind of tedious. Doesn't really matter one way or the other. They're just like a little tedious. Immediately into the Crispin. I guess there's not really that many better supporters to use, so I guess it makes sense. Nice, we're gonna go back in with the Poffin as well. Get the Hoots established. Oh, not yet. Oh, I guess we don't want to get... We want to get like one Hoot, right? Because we want to leave bench space open for... Night Stretcher. Is that a picnic basket? I can't tell what that is. So we probably grab only a single Hoot here. Because we could get Super Rod plus Ultra Ball for Clefairy, or we could get Night Stretcher into Clefairy to knock out the active here, which seems pretty good. Eight minutes left. I think we're going to have enough time to finish this game. We'll see. But that means if the Dragapult player wins, we are going to game 3. Oh, I see the counter catcher. They could counter catcher the bench Dracloak and then shuffle back in the Dragapult and the Dracloak. They are behind on the prize exchange now. That's probably the play, to be honest. I think that's the play here now. Nest Ball coming out. We might just commit to another Hoot at this point. Yep, there it is. And then I think the counter catcher makes the most sense. The question is, what do you bring up? I feel like you bring up the Dracloak here, but we'll see what they go with. As for the Fez, I don't know. I kind of want to pressure that Dracloak. There's a shuffle back. Dragapult player is up in prize cards. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Neo, they could like, I mean, the chance that they find Neo Upper again is like so low, so they're not even gonna be able to attack with it. They have to like protect that Dracloak. I don't know. I feel like bringing up the Dracloak there makes more sense, to be honest. The Shaman? No, bringing up the Fez is better than bringing up the Shaman for sure. Got an Iron Bundle there. Immediately pop the bundle. I mean, you probably just push Flareon here. That seems pretty safe. Also, if the Flareon dies, I don't even think that's that scary because then you just return KO. Oh, they push the Hoot? Sure. I still kind of like the Flareon push, but... And into the Iono, okay. 5 cards and 4 cards. Dragapult, Night Stretcher, boss found. We need to find some Dreeps, is what we need. If that Dracloak goes down, we're in trouble. And it could, there's like a knock towel away from KOing that thing. That thing could definitely go down here. This doesn't get a Dreepy ever though, right? What does this get? Oh, just a Badoo. Okay, a little item lock. Try and slow things down. Dude, I really think the Flareon should have been pushed there though. I think that's a misplay. Ooh, boss in hand, but can we move the active? Nope, it's a Crispin. Cannot move the active here. Are we just gonna get aggressive and attack the active here? If they just push the Flareon, they had boss KO Dracloak. I think it was definitely a mistake. Now what do you do? Maybe you just hold the energy and pass. Maybe you actually don't do anything. I think I'd maybe hold the energy and pass, to be honest. If you, I don't want to leave. Yeah, I don't want to leave any of these in the active. They're getting aggressive though. Just going for the KO. Okay. Sure. I don't like that, though. I think we should have just got the energy and then passed. And then next turn go... Yeah, if the Dragapult player wants to get to the active, go for it. They don't have access to counter catcher. We're giving over the Fez draw now. I think we're giving a lot of tools over to the Dragapult side of things. Why couldn't he just Angel Light again? Angel Light says you can't use Angel Light if you used Angel Light last turn. Double Hoot Hoot KO. See that also, that's pretty good. Double Hoot Hoot KO is good. The chance to find the Clefairy now is pretty low. They do have Boss, so they can just shuffle the Dragapult back to the deck again. I think you'd like to go Clefairy Knockout if it's possible. You do have the Fez draw. You can see what Fez gets. Yeah, Clefairy KO here would be pretty devastating, if not game ending. No, I don't think it was Night. I thought there was a Night Stretcher at first, but I don't think there was. Yeah, now I'm not sure. Now you could go Boss Angel Light, but that's kind of slow. Could Boss Angel Light here, though. Often there might be a Hoot Hoot left. I'm not sure. Might not be. There's an Eevee. Area 0. Are they going to bench the Phantoms just to thin them out of the deck? More liabilities on the bench, but I don't know if it matters. It might be okay. You could Boss Fez and then shuffle back in Latios and what's it called, I guess? Oh, we got the Trumpet here. Okay. Put one on the Noctowl too if we wanted to. Wait, could you actually? I don't remember how the card works. Yeah, shuffle back in Latios and Dragapult here. All right, there's the shuffle back. Los Angeles is fine enough. You don't need to win, just not lose. No, apparently aren't the rules. Someone in the chat was saying that the rules are who's ever up in prize card wins the game. So currently, if time ended right now, Dragapult wins. So the Flareon player does have to match the prize cards here. They have to at least match and then try and get ahead. And maybe not if there's a game advantage though. Actually, they didn't mention if there was a game advantage or not. They didn't mention if there was a game advantage mattered. So maybe if you are up a game, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's only if it's tied. Attached to the Fez, there is still the Neo upper left. I guess that is super slow, and you're trying to avoid the prize card being drawn probably. This is looking pretty solid for the Flareon player, though, to be honest. Ooh, Boss on Noctowl could be annoying. That could slow things down. Goes with the Iono instead. I kind of like the Boss on Noctowl, to be honest. Maybe you got to save it, though. I don't see the going second card. Are their rules different? I'm pretty sure they don't do the going second thing. Oh, Briar is active right now, actually. I didn't even... Oh... Briar could get us 2 here. Briar KO Shaman for 2? Gotta hard retreat the active though, which is expensive. But we just top deck Super Rod. We can shuffle a bunch of energy back to the deck. Maybe even some hoots. Ooh, Nitrogen for the hoot is nice though. Yeah, honestly, I like that Briar KO. Oh wait, but they can wait for it too. They don't have to do it right now. Oh, this is fine too. Yeah, just KO that. This works. This works. Best for 3. We have Angel Light active now next turn. I think it's if someone has taken 4 prize cards, the match must conclude. Oh, okay. One minute left. It is looking pretty cooked here. They can just go play Briar, knock out for 2, and then Flareon is set up on the bench to be able to win the game on the next turn. Is that just game? This might just be game. I don't know about getting rid of Turo. Oh, wait, can they win with Counter Catcher Briar? Oh, Counter Catcher Briar game? Do they have a Counter Catcher left? The hardest hurdle of each watch party is knowing which time rules are in effect. That's true, actually. Counter Catcher Briar wins game. Eyeing a boss. All right, time is called. So I don't know. I mean, this is looking like a dub for the Flareon player for sure. This is the finals. Boss Nest Ball. Sure. Super Rod comes out for Hoot Hoot and a bunch of energy. Gonna Nest Ball for the Hoot Hoot, I assume. Not taking the grass energy. Screw the grass energy. No one likes the grass energy. Now you could boss the Dreepy, which is pretty good. If you don't want to give your opponent... Yeah, you could. Maybe you do just boss Dreepy now, to be honest. Yeah, okay, I kind of like this. Go down, tie the prize cards. Now either this just wins the game or maybe they finish now. Maybe they finish the match until it's over now. Might have to conclude. All right, they're still playing, so even though time has been called, they're still playing the game. Briar does win here on the next turn. Ooh, researched away the Neo Upper. That's got to be Raps. Wait, Ursaluna? It is definitely an Ursaluna moment, but does it matter? If you attack with Ursaluna, you die to Flareon. I didn't even think about the Ursaluna. Good thing we didn't give over Counter Catcher. Goes with the bundle. I think you can just push Eevee, right? Just push up to Eevee with the energy. If Ursaluna KOs Eevee, you push Flareon, you win. And they concede, and there it is. Eevee Box gets the dub. All right, chat. All right, now I'm gonna get off. Now I'm gonna go to bed. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's possible I don't stream tomorrow. It depends what time I wake up and get going tomorrow. Me and Chip are recording the podcast tomorrow, so it's possible I don't stream tomorrow. But I should be streaming tomorrow, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna head off. Have a good night. Sending y'all to the abyss. Goodbye.